in that school and in Nigeria. So please let us welcome Professor Ibinu Musa. Professor, are you with us, please? Let's see you. Are you in with us? Not sure he's in here yet, but you're very welcome, sir, if you are. Next up is Mr. Abdulkadir Suleiman. He is the founder of JD Lab NG and the founder of the JD Lab Academy and IT team lead and one of the facilitators of TEDx MENA. He is going to be serving as one of our judges today. Let us also make him very welcome. Mr. Suleiman, are you in here now? Abdulkadir, are you in?
Yeah, I've been in.
Oh, all right. Good to see you. Good to see you. You're very, very welcome. Next up is Mr. Ibrahim Abdullahi. He's the head of Department of Computing and the director of ICT and a lecturer at the Ibrahim Badamasi Babangida University in La Pai, Niger State. Again, another key partner and contributor to this event, both in terms of the fact that these universities are universities that we partnered with, and a lot of our contestants, especially in the early stages, came from campuses in this region. So Ibrahim Abdullahi currently is the head of Department of Computer Sciences, like I mentioned, and he has a keen interest in future internet, AI, and information-centric networking. He also doubles as the University Director of ICT and the coordinator of computer-based examination. He was the chair of the TPC at the International Conference on Network, Applications, and Protocols 2015, which involved over 30 countries. It is my pleasure to welcome you, Mr. Ibrahim Abdullahi. Please, if you're in here, could you unmute and say hello to everybody? If you are in here, sir, please, you can unmute and just say hi. I hope he'll be joining us shortly because we need all our judges in before we can get started. Next up is Mr. Eniola Balogun. I hope I got this name right, or Boluogun. Sorry, forgive me. Boluogun. He is the head. Mr. Eniola, are you in here with us?
Yes, I'm here.
All right, great to have you. He is the head of transformation and innovation. Sorry, I want to be sure I got the name right. It's Boluogun.
Yes, Boluogun, that's correct.
All right, thank you very much. He is the head of business transformation and innovation at AXA Mansard Insurance PLC. And he himself is a well-rounded and seasoned digital and business transformation professional. And he has initiated and managed several transformative projects across industries, such as the telecoms industry, financial services, and e-commerce and travel, since he started his career over 9 years ago. He has built products, systems, and applications with key focus on improving internal processes, enhancing customer experience, and driving revenue growth. So if you look at the judges that are in here today, and I'm speaking to our guests as well as our contestants, you know that you start to get a sense of the key focal points of your pitch and of what you've developed to showcase to the world today. Our contestants today, as the ED of FSI will share a little bit more with us, and also our special speaker today will share a bit more with us, have been tasked with developing solutions that help increase inclusion in the northern parts of Nigeria for people in various categories of small and medium enterprise in this country. So it's good that our judges themselves are people who have come from a world of developing such solutions, and they're the ones who will be appraising what you guys have created. So I hope you guys are ready. We've done quite a lot of coaching for you guys. I hope you are set and good to go, ready to run. At this time, it's my pleasure to invite up our chief host in the person of the Executive Director for FSI, Mrs. Aitwaz Kola Oladejo, as she takes the floor. Please, Aitwaz, you have the floor.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry, I think you're muted.
Okay, I thought you might be muted. Please check.
Thank you, Mr. Derek One, for our able compare. The Vice Chancellor of the Federal University of Technology, Futminna, the person of Professor Abdullahi Bala, our esteemed judges, finalists, teams today, gentlemen of the press, and the audience, both here on Zoom and those watching live on Facebook. Good morning, everyone. I would first of all like to acknowledge the sponsors of this event, Flutterwave, the Committee of E-Banking Industry Heads, and Capricorn Digital Limited. I would also like to thank everybody that has made this journey a success thus far. We started in March, planning this with Futminna. I would like to recognize Professor Nicholas, who has been so awesome. When Futminna reached out to us, let's organize a hackathon. Today, we have about 10 universities participating across Nigeria. They are not just northern universities, they are also universities in the south participating in this hackathon. The whole idea of this hackathon is to develop inclusive solutions for micro, small, and medium enterprises in northern Nigeria. We know the exclusion rate is higher in the north than in the south. However, there's an informal economy that is thriving. And it's thriving, but government does not get the best out of it, and these people are digitally excluded. Some of them are socially excluded, and of course, economically excluded. And this is the reason why we decided to organize these hackathon, these events. First of all, to identify talents in tertiary institutions, because we're creating a pool. Even though we know that several Nigerian talents, we're losing them to the Western economy, even to the Asian economy, some are going to buy. We believe that we can change the narrative in Nigeria if we provide the support, if we provide a platform for innovation to thrive, and if we help these young stars, if we help these talents, if we help these entrepreneurs in their drive to express themselves. This morning, about 13 teams will be expressing themselves. They have become responsible. They have looked at their communities. They've identified problems, speaking to the problem statements. They have identified solutions on how micro, small, and medium enterprises can save, can invest, can access lending. So they'll be speaking to things that border on channels. They'll be speaking to things that border on solutions. There are several solutions in the market, but not all the solutions can speak to the needs of these segments. There are language barriers, there are social barriers, there are cultural barriers. And our team, which I am very proud of them, have spent a lot of time. The first phase was the Ideathon. During the Ideathon, they conducted their research, they engaged in their community, and they discovered the challenges that these people had, and they put together a lean canvas. We've done several trainings. We had started with 77 teams. Today, the finalists are 13 teams. So I'll tell the people in this room, give yourself a thumbs up. You've done very well. You've come a long way. We also like to quickly acknowledge again the Department of ICT in Futminna. They want to foster a culture of innovation within that university. And this is just one of the series that we're going to have with the Federal University of Minna, Federal University of Technology, Minna. The last hackathon we had, there were great ideas that even came out from Futminna itself. And I'm very grateful here to our sponsors again. I'm grateful to every one of you in the room for the support. I'm here to learn. I'm excited to listen. I'm excited that we have judges from different walks of life. And today, somebody is going to be going home with the prize money of 1.5 million. The first runner-up is going home with 1 million. The second runner-up is going home with 750,000. And then we're going to reward some other people with a consolation prize of 100,000 each. So 10 teams will still be rewarded as earlier planned, even though the strike would have affected the program. But we thank God today that in spite of the strike, we have technology. And I like to say that technology is a force that unites every one of us in this room. We have Muslims here, we have Christians here, we have different ethnic groups, but technology is neutral. And that's what has brought all of us together today in this place. Without wasting further time, I would say to the teams in the room, please take a deep breath. We're here to support you. And it doesn't end at this hackathon. We have outlined several programs because our desire is to see these solutions better out in the market. And that's why we have partners that will also work with you to advance your innovation. FSI is a place that gives an opportunity to every innovator to ideate, to develop, and to commercialize their ideas. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much. I think we are free to applaud, even though we may not be able to unmute our mics, we can still applaud because we can see everyone in the meeting. And thank you so much for that, Mrs. Kola Oladejo, for welcoming everyone. And very key correction to me, remiss of me to miss that, there are contestants in this hackathon from 10 universities spread across Nigeria. It's good to have us all in here. You are all very, very welcome. At this point, we'll be receiving a keynote address from the Vice Chancellor of the Federal University of Technology, MENA, ably represented by Professor Emmanuel Emeka Udensi. He is the Deputy Vice Chancellor, Administrations. So please let us make him feel very warmly welcome as he gives us a keynote address and welcomes everyone as well. See, is Mr. Udensi in the meeting already? Toby, we know if he's in here already. Okay, I see you, sir.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Are you hearing me now?
Yes, sir.
On behalf of the Vice Chancellor of Federal University of Technology, MENA, I want to sincerely appreciate you for what you are doing. I have read the papers given to me by the Dean, Professor Nicholas, and sincerely, what you are doing is what is needed for our micro, medium, and small scale industries now. We need a software that can connect them so that they can get facilities, they can get information, and so on. And we sincerely appreciate you for including our university. We want to believe that those that are competing from this end will excel, because this university is a university of technology, and we are very mindful and very much interested in issues concerning software development and so on. And so we want to wish you the best. Let the competition go on and let the software be developed so that it will improve the economy of Nigeria. Thank you very much.
All right, sir. That was very, very concise. Thank you so much, sir. It was a pleasure hearing from you. And again, to our able teams in the house who have been at this for, I understand, a little over a month, having received the problem statement, gone through an ideathon, gone through quite a bit of screening and met requirements. I think even at this final point, we had gone down to about 15 teams, and now we're even further down to 13 teams. You have done well. You are all winners, having come this far. You've put in some work, and we're very, very proud of you. We want to say keep it up. And as we go into the final stages, buckle up and make sure you get everything ready and straight on. So at this time, I want to confirm that all our judges are good to go. Can we please just hear from each of our judges very quickly, just to be sure that we're good to go, please. I will just ask Madam Stella, if you're logged on and you're good to go. Mrs. Stella Ozochukwu, are you good to go?
Yeah, sure, I am.
All right, ma. Then I want to check on all our other judges, please. If you are good to go, please just unmute and say hello, that you're ready to roll, because the candidates will soon start sharing their screens and presenting their projects to us. So,
On my side, very good to go.
okay, sir. Sorry, who was that? I'm not seeing it.
This is
Abdulkader. Oh.
Say again.
So I think myself and Abdulkader we are talking at the same time. I'm good to go. I think Abdulkader is also good to go.
All right. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. I want to get to be certain that we're all ready. Now, there was a team that was supposed to go first.
Yeah.
Let me confirm again. Team Code In, Team Binary Hub, Team Pennywise, and if you are not actively speaking directly to the house, please mute your microphones so that we can have some decorum in the house. So I want the following teams to kindly quickly confirm that they're good to go. Team Codin, Binary Hub, Pennywise, and Afro T. Quickly, please. Codin.
It's good to go.
Say again.
Binary Hub is good to go.
Okay. Pennywise and Afro T, please. Quickly.
Afro T is good to go. I'm using my phone and my PC. My PC's charge is low, so I'm using my phone to connect. Now, when it's time for me to present, I'll use my PC, sir. Sorry.
All right.
Thank you.
Who haven't we heard from? Pennywise and Codin, quickly, please. Pennywise and Codin, kindly confirm. Pennywise and Code In. I think those are the people we're looking for now. If you are not on, we have to substitute you quickly.
Coding is ready to go. We're good to go.
All right, good. So we have Code-In, Pennywise, and Afro T, but no. But has Binary Hub responded? Binary Hub. Binary Hub.
Yes, we have. We're ready to go.
Great. Is it Pennywise I was looking for then? Pennywise, good to go. Because I know I heard from Afro T. Pennywise, confirm you're good to go.
The presenter is still setting up, sir.
For Pennywise. Okay. So Team Sleek, are you ready? Team Sleek.
Yeah, we are good to go.
Team Sleek, excellent. All right, so we will have Code-In, Binary Hub, Afro T, and then Sleek in that order. Pennywise, Binary Hub, Afro T, and Sleek. Each of the teams is to present for 5 minutes in all. And after your 5 minutes are up, I will let you know. In fact, you will hear a timer beep right here that your time is up. And, sorry?
Pennywise is still setting up, sir. The presenter will be here shortly.
What's the name again?
The Pennywise, sir. Pennywise.
Pennywise.
Yes, otherwise will be short. Yeah, the presenter is not here. Yeah.
Okay, so don't worry, you come in the next batch. So right now we're hearing from Coding, Binary
Thank
Hub,
you, sir.
Coding. So, Team
Afro.
Coding presenter. Excuse me, sir.
Yes?
Team Coding's presenter is not ready yet.
Wow. Okay, so Binary Hub, is your presenter ready? I believe you said so. Afro T, your presenter is almost ready. Sleek, you're ready to go. Is Wazobia ready?
Yes,
Wazobia?
Wazobia is ready.
Okay, so we have, just to be sure that I've got this right, Binary Hub, Afro T, Sleek, and Wazobia. Binary Hub, Afro T, Sleek, and Wazobia, in that order, are coming up in this batch. So let me get my timer ready. You literally have these 5 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. So please make the most of your time. Team Binary Hub. Can you turn on your video quickly? Binary Hub.
Hello, I'm here.
Okay. Where are you?
So yeah,
Okay, that's your, okay. Can you speak again, please, Binary Hub? Quickly, please. Presenter for Binary Hub.
Hi, I can't share my screen. It's showing host disabled attending sharing screen.
What's the name of that device?
I'm using my PC and my phone. This is for my PC.
On the PC, is that presenter Binary Hub or Cyril?
Yes, I think yes, it is.
Okay. Let's see. You need to be allowed to. So, Toby, you need to give Binary Hub the ability to present or share the screen on the participant labeled presenter, Binary Hub, or Cyril, right?
Yes.
All right.
I have two devices connected though.
Okay, so
You can share your screen now. I think it has been done. We made a co-host.
okay. So Binary Hub, you ready?
Sorry, it's still not doing.
You've been made, no, sorry, Toby, it's the one labeled presenter plus Binary Hub plus Serial, please. While we're doing that, please, is Binta Mustafa in here? Binta, please, are you in? Please confirm. Remiss of me, Binta is one of our judges. I believe I just saw her. Binta, are you in the session yet? While we're sorting through this, please quickly. Please, Toby, I think.
Hello?
Okay, Binta, good to hear from you. Glad to see you in here.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, you're welcome.
Okay, so just give me, can you give me, can you give the audience to another judge, please?
Sure, definitely. So just wanted to confirm that you are in. in the session?
I'm here. I'm here.
All right. So, Binary Hub, you ready?
Yes, sir.
All right.
My screen is being shared now.
All right. Please, anyone who is not speaking or presenting at the time should mute their devices. Okay. So before you start presenting, I will quickly read the profile for Mrs. Binta Mustafa, one of our judges. She's in charge of global entrepreneurship at the University of the District of Columbia. Binta is a Nigerian who aspires for a future career in tech diplomacy. The Kaduna State-born Innovation Lab School's ambassador for Niger Republic and Women in Tech Ally is fascinated by girls' education, women empowerment via second chance initiatives, and youth entrepreneurship development projects. Binta has not just been with us, not just with us as a judge today, but has also worked with our teams, giving them some coaching and brushing up on making their pitch today. Binta, you're very welcome. And as we have welcomed all our judges now, let us now quickly get set to hear from the first team. Recall, gentlemen, that you've been advised to stick to your 5 minutes and get to the point as quickly as possible. And now we're hearing from our first team, Team Binary Hub, and their facilitator or their presenter is Cyril, I believe, Ogo. So please, I will start your timer.
Okay, hello, my name is Cyril Ogo, and I'm the team lead for Binary Hub. Our product we're going to be delivering is Nazo, which in English is We Are Here. Now, we did a survey about 30 people within the geographical region of Plateau State, and we asked them their problem. Now, they mentioned most of their problems, scaling from security, transportation, and loan and investment. We focused on loan and investment while building our product. Why? Because our main reason is to bank the unbanked. Now, the old way of collecting loan is by meeting your village head or someone to act as a mediator, which you be leased land or borrowed property. But that couldn't work in the current age when trying to scale up your business, because no one would want to borrow you 5 million naira or $1 million naira just like that without proper documentation or loaning. The current way which that problem is being solved is by banking and requesting for loan. But that can't be done for people without low financial inclusion because they are not banked. Now, our way of getting people to be properly invested in or loaned is by the most key way of getting investment and loan is by meeting the right person, and which our product is going to mainly focus on. Now, our solution is a web-based USSD solution that provides banking, requests for loan, investment, and requests to be invested in, and also the ability to invest in other people. Now, our solution is different from what is currently in the market, such as Piggyverse, which Piggyverse gives you the ability to invest and invest and save. Our solution is different in a way, whereas we use data collected on site and data collected on the application based on an analytic program, which I wrote, to sort out the perfect advice for you and to suggest perfect loan options for you. So we have an advisory system. Now, I'll be showing a demo of our application. I'm currently trying to sign up. So the application is going to focus on two main languages for now, which is Hausa and English. Oh my goodness. Wow. Whoa. Sorry, I'm going to use a new account now. Now, the UI of our application enables. Oh, goodness.
I think the presenter is having issues with his.
Yes, please. The
network.
API, we're supposed to receive the OTP verification code, and I think it's not accepting my request. Hello?
Yes, we can hear you.
We're listening to you, Esusu.
This is, you have less than a minute left. Cyril, can you hear us?
Hello, sorry, my laptop device disconnected from the call. I don't know why. Hello?
Is there any
Yes,
other
we can hear
member
you.
of your team that can stand in for you to quickly make the most of your remaining 1 minute? You have
You have less than 20 seconds. Can you talk through the rest of what your service is supposed to do, please, quickly?
What my service is supposed to do is to give a friendly UI where the user can be able to interact with the product by making the list information. With the list information, we'll use their phone number to create a bank account number, a virtual bank account number using Flutterwave, and we interact with their account number, giving them the ability to bookkeep, export their information, and also transfer and withdraw funds. Very easy, using the point of POS transactions and this thing by generating a single token for withdrawing. Our application is going to solve the problem of financial inclusion by making business have the ability to be requested to invest and invest. We are our product is mainly going to capture product providers, which are people that sell products, and people like farmers that sell products, or farmers that farms, the farms, traders, and everybody. But we're starting our introduction market is for people within the age of 30 to 40 within Plateau State, since it's mostly known for farmers. Now, once we get them on board to scale their business and we see a high success rate, we keep expanding. I'll make sure our main use of capturing users.
Time is up. Sorry, Cyril. You've tried.
Thank you.
I actually added on an extra minute because of the technical difficulties you had.
Yeah.
But
Sorry.
this is what we talk about, that you need to have your pitch ready. And even if your demo may have issues, fortunately, the judges can later interact with your platform after this batch of presentations and hopefully get the gist of what you've explained. I wish you all the best. Now the floor is open to the judges. If you have 1 or 2 questions for this contestant, please go right ahead. We have 5 minutes for that. Over to you, judges.
Thank you very much. I have a question for Cyril. Cyril, you mentioned that users of your application will be able to request for investments. How would this work? And you said that was a differentiating factor between what you have and existing investment apps like P-Invest and the likes. So I'm just wondering how that would work.
Okay. Now, you being a farmer, you want to maybe buy a bag of fertilizer worth 200 of agriculture, but sometimes the processes might go hot, might be hectic. So what our application does is you go to the platform and sign up, then you request for it. You request for an investment. We have a field agent, because we're capturing geographical region by geographical region. We have a field agent in that region to go and supervise go and validate your checks. If that is confirmed, we would now upload your details at approved. So anybody visiting the site can now invest. Now it's more like a crowdfunding stuff, and we're going to implement a future. I was reading a document on Flutterway where you can crowdfund, like you can use their crowdfunding system or something to crowdfund.
Okay, I think yeah, it makes sense to me. Thanks a lot.
All right, we've got 3 minutes left. Any other questions from the judges quickly?
Okay, my question to you, Cyril, and your team is, if not Flutterwave, what's an alternative?
Okay, the alternative is also Piggyverse, because the price, the limitation, is, I think we have a restriction of about having ₦1 million, 100 million naira to be able to enable crowdfunding on our platform. Since we can't raise up to that, we can also partner with Paystack. They have a feature like that. And there are other service providers which enable crowdfunding into your application. Or we could also still partner with Piggyverse. But this time we act as a guarantor between the users being registered on the platform and Piggyverse, a middleman for them, until we'll be able to raise enough capital to start up.
So does this mean that Flutterwave have got they're a stakeholder, they're a very important stakeholder in your solution? Have you thought about what the price for being this stakeholder could mean to your solution?
Yes. The thing is, without the crowdfunding backing, our solution won't really be more profitable. But I feel like we are bringing a more documented and a more profound, a more like grassroots data, which should be used to back up this solution. And I feel optimistic about it. Although we have so many other options out there, we can also seek for foreign investment. It's just to keep finding someone who would back up our solution, back up the crowdfunding payment.
Right.
Okay, good. That's all for me.
All right, we have just 1.5 minutes left. One last question and a quick answer.
Yeah, for me, I just wanted to ask that how authentic, or how do you authenticate the token that you said will be generated? And is it going to be used across board or just one?
Now, the users are going to be registered via phone number. Everything is done via their phone number. So when they are trying to withdraw money, we just give them maybe Sterling Bank OTP, this thing. So there's something they call cardless withdrawal. We can give them that code to initiate transactions. Now the OTP is generated and sent to the user's number to act as a form of withdrawal. And also they can receive payment since we generate a virtual account number using Flutterwave's API, which enables us to give them an account number without BVN, even though it lasts for a few moments before it gets expired. Then until they see the whole purpose of being banked, they're now opening an actual bank account by giving us their BVN information, and we'll now officially know that we've banked them. I'm very sorry for not showing you guys our demo. I hope I could have done better. Thank you very much.
But it is available in the space that was provided to you to upload your material for the judges to preview.
Yes, it's available.
So the judges can interact with the platform there.
Thank you very much.
All right. Okay. Well done, team Binary Hub, I believe. Next up, either Code-In or Pennywise. Any of you that is ready, Code-In or Pennywise, either of you that is ready can step up now. If not, we'll go right over to Afro T quickly. So the team that just presented was Binary Hub. This is a note for the judges. That was Binary Hub. Please just note that and score them accordingly. Binary Hub just finished presenting. You could note them, mark them, and remember that. And then we're moving on to any of the following who is ready to present. Code-In, Pennywise, or Afro T. Who's ready?
Team Code-In, we're ready.
Team Coding is finally here. Who's your presenter? Presenter, please let's see your face quickly. Quickly. I'm not seeing anyone.
Yeah, we are here already. Team Coding here.
Okay. What's happening with your backdrop?
I was not able to fix it yet. I don't know, but I made it my background picture. I don't know how to do that.
That doesn't help us here now. You should have fixed that in Zoom, which is why I wanted you to join in earlier. But can you share your device screen so we can get started?
Yeah.
Okay, kindly do that, and you will start your presentation immediately. I start the timer. So are you ready? Have you shared? Share your screen, please. Share the screen where you want to display your content.
Please, I'm coming.
Okay.
Are you seeing my screen?
Yes, we are. Please go over to your solution. All right, your time starts now. Your time is running. Team Coding, can you hear me?
We can, sir.
Your time is running right now.
We have started already. Are you hearing me?
Yes, we can hear you. Go ahead. I'm not hearing what I didn't hear you speaking just now. We can see your shared screen.
Yeah, are you hearing me now?
Yes.
Okay,
Go
please,
ahead.
we're starting now. We started now.
In Nigeria, entrepreneurs have played a major role in stabilizing the economy of Nigeria through job creation. However, it is important to stress that the level of unemployment in Nigeria continues to soar higher as the number of graduating students increase yearly. Incidentally, a lot of potential entrepreneurial ideas have died as a result of lacking capital, investors, and sponsors. As a result of this, Team Coding will be putting in place a crowdsourcing platform that can be used to support and existing MSMEs in northern Nigeria. Looking back in time, I'll the choice of my mother before finally having a breakthrough. She started as a stay-at-home mom until an idea struck her for a potential business. All efforts that was made to get a substantial loan from banks went down the drain, and she was not well connected with people of influence. This did not stop until she met someone who decided to give her business a try. And lo and behold, she's running a very successful business.
Yes, sir.
I recommend quickly right now that you please switch to you yourself presenting this, because the audio from what you're presenting is not clear. You have spent 3 minutes of your time. Please present this, speak to it now, and get to your solution now. You have 3 minutes left.
All right, I'll be signing up as an SME. I'm signing up as an SME now. This is my target amount, 400,000. I'm signing up as an SME, and I put in my business CAC to verify. I live in Kano, and then I'm sorry, please. I'm having an issue. Please, can we? I'm sorry, please. I beg you. I'm having an issue here.
I recommend you speak through your solution, even though you're having issues. And I hope that the version of it you put up for the judges to interact with performs better than this.
All right, so this is the login. This is the login. This is the login page for. This is the login page for the this SME. I've already created an account already for investors, where investors can log in. An investor can log in here. I'm logging in as an investor. So this is the investors dashboard. Currently, I have 203,000 on my investments. So I can look for the latest SME that have been created and then view what they have there. I discovered that this SME have raised 97,000 out of 400,000. So I would love to fund this SME because I've seen the SME using the Flutterwave API. I can now verify my card number. I want to fund the account with 100,000 naira, the account that I viewed. It sends me an OTP. I'm supposed to get this OTP on the phone, but because the judges can see it, I will get it here on my server. So it's authenticating. Oh God, I have a problem. So it's supposed to authenticate, and then it's going to take me down to the dashboard, back to the it's supposed to show here, and then I'll be funded. And from here, I can be able to fund any account here on this SME. And then I'm having little errors here, but I don't know. My presentation is shaking. I wish I can. I don't know. I'm not stable at all.
Your time is essentially up. Thank you very much, team Code In. A quick recommendation to you is to make sure that the version of this that has been uploaded for the judges to interact with is good to go. And from what I just saw you put up, I'll quickly advise you that the card details to be keyed into those fields, you should provide that information to the judges so that they can test this after your presentation. So they can visit this, your uploaded version, and key in those details and see how all of this is supposed to work out. And make sure that you're on standby to provide any support they need in that period, because they're not judging you right this very instant. They probably want to take a look at that version of it that you uploaded. So at this time, we're going to take questions from the judges for this team. And the time for that starts now. We have 5 minutes. So judges, the floor is yours. Our time is running.
Okay, let me come in. Happy to be here once again. So, all right, so Mr. Coden, at what level is this product now? What level is it in terms of development?
This is our MVP.
Did you get that?
Sir. Yeah, this is our MVP, sir. Hello?
I think we've lost the audio of that judge. Can you hear me? Marvelous.
I can hear you, sir.
Okay.
Okay, can I step in?
Okay, Binta, you can go ahead, and right after you, Eniola was actually trying to speak when the other gentleman spoke. So go right ahead. Eniola will come up right after you very quickly.
Okay, so Niger Funds Me, nice solution. You've developed this for, I'm sure, the learned investors. What about a typical businessman based in Kantinkwari or one of the markets in Kano, in Kaduna, that wants to support another SME? What is the way to get this demography into funding a business? Can you respond to that quickly?
Yeah, we plan of also adding a Hausa version of this app in the nearest future. And when we see the development is okay, and we're going to add a Hausa version where people from the northerners can interact with the app in Hausa.
Sorry, please don't get my question wrong. I'm not just talking about language. I'm talking about, for example, now technical skills of inserting those card details before you can support a business. I'm talking about not just someone I'm talking about maybe someone even in what other part, not just Kano, Kaduna, Badagry, or any other place, South Nigeria, Southeast Nigeria, the remotest place in our area market, people these are the people with the cash to support businesses, not office people. So how do you make your platform? What are the futures of your platform that you've developed to capture this demography?
But before allowing the public to use the app, we are going to have a form of public enlightenment on how to use the app using community mobilizers and social media platforms, and then we'll be able to see the people and give them a brighter knowledge on how to use the application.
Okay, so that answers my question. Thank you.
Right, we have about a minute left. Eniola, Mr. Bologun, please. You had started asking a question. Okay. Please go ahead.
Yes, thank you very much. Hi, Marvelous. Thanks for the presentation. I particularly like the name. I like the Niger Funds Me. I like the SME after the funds. I think that's really nice. But I just want to know, as an investor, how do I know that I'm investing in a business that has been vetted? So in other words, how do you go about ensuring that investors' investments are protected on your platform?
Okay. First of all, when I was trying to log in, I'm sorry for the mishappenings. There was a CAC that was provided in the login form where we have used a CAC API where it will verify the company if it's registered or not. And then for the securement of the investors' platform, we have integrated the Zenith Bank walleting system that will be for safer transactions between investors and the SMEs to be funded.
So when you say safer transaction, please?
That is customers' customer cards details being encrypted using. All this will be done with the bank's API, like Zenith Bank. So they provide all these features for customer securement. So we'll be deploying. We have deployed their walleting system on our platform, so the transactions will be safe in the securement. Sir.
Security.
Okay. That's what I was asking is for the SMEs now, is there like what type of information do you collect from them? What type of due diligence do you perform?
Yeah, from the
we're out of time now, but quickly answer this question. Quickly.
From the app here, you see that the sign up page for the SME. You see there is a CAC and there's a NIN over here. So we'll use this because we have integrated the API for CAC verification. So we'll be able to know if your SME is registered or not.
Okay. So Marvelous, I think I'll quickly chip in here. I think I have a further idea of where Mr. Eniola is going to, that this, your solution, you need to think about how you can show someone that these businesses are legitimate beyond a CAC name. And proper tax registration or having a CAC number. You have to look at, this is for you building out the solution further. One of the things that will make it survive and succeed is your ability to show investors or users that someone has gone and confirmed that these are real businesses, that they are really turning over money, they are really on ground. So you need to think deeper in that space. It's not something you have addressed here, but it's something that you should address if you're going beyond this point. Okay?
All right, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
All right. So that's Team Coding done. And we have to fly forward to our next team. I don't know if the... okay. Well, let's see. I'm getting a message that perhaps we should consider running the demos from the hub that they were submitted to. I don't know if the technical team can see how they can expedite that, perhaps for the gentleman in the second segment. I think it's a little bit close to call for the next people coming right up now, but let us see if we can actually get those people on and then see if what they developed can be opened from the server end where it was uploaded and probably shown. So I don't know, Toby and Co, I don't know if you're working on that. Can you confirm if you're trying to do that? And then if you are, let's see, okay, oh, all right. So I think we need to stand down on that. What we'll do is we'll just go on to the next team. We have heard from Binary Hub, we've heard from Coding. Pennywise, you sent a message saying you are trying to get on. I don't know if you are on now. Pennywise, Afro T, any of those two, quickly, please.
Let the judges interact with it. There it goes.
Pennywise or Afro T? Okay, so I think I now understand you. I was speaking with one of our coordinators. It's likely that after this set of 4 teams present, we will take a break. The judges will note the presentations and the teams they came from. Then they will be shown the demos and allowed to see how each one works. And then they can conclude on each team's presentation, as it were, having seen the demos the way they should work. All right. So Pennywise is still not yet ready. So can Team Afro T take the floor if you're ready? Afro T, please. Afro T, are you good to go?
Hi, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, Maimuna.
Okay, good morning, everyone. It's such a great opportunity to be here today. And I'm the presenter for the Team Afro T, and these my team members. Can I share my screen so I can show my team members?
Immediately, quickly. Your time is already running.
Okay,
Now.
it said host disabled participant sharing screen. Can they make me a host so I can share the screen?
Team Afro T needs to be made a co-host so they can share their screen, please. Tech support team, can we have them given that ability? Team Afro T. Toby and the team, can we have her adequately empowered? Can you check again now, please? Memuna, okay. Can you check?
Okay, yeah. I cannot share. Right. Can you see my screen?
It's coming up. Perfect, beautiful. I already like the looks of this.
Okay, so these are my team members. This is Yusuf Bedu and then Abaka Salih. Okay, we are all from IBB University. So the name of our product is Anatare, which means we are together in Hausa. It is a product that enables the use of check deposits instead of physical check deposits. Instead of physical check that you have to take to the bank to deposit your account. So instead of okay, before that, it also features Almajiri insurance system and also savings and investments for the users of the app. So I'm just okay, let me give the story of why we came up with this idea in the first place. A friend of mine went to Kano on an excursion from school, and then they went to Kurmi Market to like explore the place, and then they went into one huge shop, a shoe vendor. One of the person's customer came up and like they had business transactions now. So the person gave the shop vendor a check of like 20 million naira, I think. Then the man immediately went inside the shop and kept it in the inner room of the shop. And then they asked him why he did that, why he didn't go to the bank immediately to cash it. And he said the bankers will come and collect the check later in the evening to deposit into his account. So we felt like that is a bad practice because the check might be fake and the check might get stolen or get lost. So that's how we came up with this idea to help MSMEs to, okay, let me just share the screen, to help MSMEs like in Kano especially, or in the north in general, to be able to perform mobile check deposits using their phones. So please ignore the UI, the user experience of the app. We have a lot of things to do about it. So Okay, I've logged in already, so I'm just going to click on mobile check. Okay, we weren't able to develop the this mobile check deposit because of the time frame. So we kind of used the video to demonstrate what it was all about. So I'm just going to explain what it's going to do. Once let's say maybe okay, it's coming up. Assuming you want to send a check of let's say 20 million naira to someone named maybe Ibrahim wants to send a check to someone, all he has to do is to log in into the app and then click on mobile check and then fill all the information he has to fill like a physical check, and then when he clicks on generate check, it comes in form of an image. That image has a time frame of about 5 minutes, which means after 5 minutes the check will expire and he'll have to generate another one. So for the transaction to take place, all he has to do is to send it to the person who wants to send, maybe through email or through WhatsApp. So all the person has to do to like deposit the check into his account is just to come to the app and click on receiver. Then he'll upload the image, and then once the image has been uploaded, the app will send a request message. We use Flutterwave API, by the way. So the app will send a request to Flutterwave to check if the account is genuine, and to check if is the person before the transaction takes place, an email notification will be sent to Ibrahim for him to confirm that okay, this check is from me. So once it has been confirmed, immediately the money will be credited to the person's account, as the person that Ibrahim is sending the check to, and then receipt will be generated for both parties. So we felt like this will reduce the rate at which fraudulent check deposit is being used among MSMEs, and the way it will benefit the investors and the stakeholders is that we all know that within during a transaction in a mobile or during any financial transaction, there's usually a commission that is taken out of every transaction, right? So we feel like this commission can serve as the benefit of the stakeholders. Both parties get to benefit from the app. Yes, I think so. So the Almajiri insurance service that we did is not complete actually, but we made it in a way. We used the AXA Mansard API. So can I just keep that part, please? We are not really done with it. So our major focus is this mobile check.
All right. Your time is up.
Okay.
All right. Well done. Good that you actually got through describing your service or your idea. And I'm glad that you remember that we told you to just focus on one thing that your solution provides. So now it's time for the judges to ask you questions on what you created. Judges, we have 5 minutes. The time starts now. Well done, Maimuna.
Okay, so, yeah, I'm back.
Go right ahead, sir.
Okay, so yeah, your presentation, I think it was nice, even despite you having one or two challenges with the product that was developed. So who are your partners or competitors on this?
I'm not sure we have any competitor, because we made our research and we didn't see any app or any web that's come up with this idea of mobile check. So I'm not really.
So it's a new segment entirely, like a new market.
Yes.
Okay, so to what level would you want to develop this to? I can see you struggling with the app demo.
Yes, we couldn't develop due to the time frame, but we have a lot of developments we were supposed to add for it to be functional in a way that when the app is working, it will be really fast. We still have a lot of developments to do to the app, really.
Okay, but you have developers in your team, right?
Yeah,
because I saw you. Okay, fine. Those are my questions.
Yeah, Afro-T, well done. Nice one. I love the thoughts too, but I'm struggling with a lot of the authentication issues. Mails can be sent. Even now in Nigeria, we have a lot of people. I mean, when you ask them to do transfers, you see people produce fake alerts and all that. So I don't know. You thought of it? Is it possible that people can actually develop fake emails and all that? I don't know. I'm still struggling with that.
Okay, with the authentication, usually maybe the person will have to choose between, there'll be maybe two ways for the authentication to happen. Either through OTP, the use of OTP. I feel like OTP is the most authentic instead of the email. So the person, an OTP might be sent to the person that sent the cash deposit. Once the person will send the code. Yes, the person will send the code to the person he sent it to. That's it, to the person he sent the check to. And once the code has entered, that means it's like a confirmed transaction that, okay, is this person that is sending the is this person that actually sent the check? So
okay, thank you.
All right, Maimuna, I don't know if any of the other judges want to comment. Eniola, I think I see you unmuting. Please go right ahead.
Yes, thank you much. Hi, Maimuna. Well done on the presentation. Just really want to understand what offerings plan to bring to.
I didn't get your question.
Sorry, Mr. Bolo,
Yeah, so
your
just
audio faded out. Please repeat your question.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you, sir.
Okay, so I just want to understand what sort of offerings you are thinking about when it comes to the insurance, health insurance provisions. I see that you said you leveraged AXA Mansard APIs. So just wondering, I know you're not done with development, but just to get an idea of what you plan to do with that.
Okay, in the community where I live in, there is loads of Almajiri children around here, and most of them do fall sick and they are not well taken care of. So we thought of finding a way where we can help them in form of where we can give them insurance so that whenever they are sick, they can be taken care of. The food part, we know they beg for food, so the food part might be taken care of. But the sickness parts, they usually fall sick, and some of them you see them in the streets. There's nobody to take care of them. So we're thinking, initially we thought that, okay, if we use the AXA Mansard API to in form of insure them, it would be good. But who is going to be paying for the insurance?
Maimuna, we've lost you.
Fee. The idea is, can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead. Your time is up, but go ahead. Let me just add you 1 more minute quickly to answer this question.
Okay. So we thought maybe the people that are taking them Islamia, because most of them are Muslims, people that are taking them schools should be taking money from them to be paying the insurance so they can be taking care of. That's why I said we've not developed the idea completely yet, but we feel like it has a future. But we've not really developed it completely yet, sir.
All right.
Okay, very clear for me. Thank you very much, Maimuna.
Thank you, sir.
All right. Since we still have, we extended by a minute, so I'll just say that I think you need to look at this, your check solution, from the perspective of the person who doesn't want to have transfers. I've dealt with some very local traders who don't give out their account numbers or don't have account numbers, or they don't want to give out their account number to a stranger. They're afraid. So they might be the people who like receiving these physical checks. So you might want to develop this solution to be a very simplistic thing that sits on the end of the receiver and helps someone get a check across to them, even though they don't have to physically move the check to their location. So they just get some other way of knowing that a check has been sent in their favor, and that solves the problem for them. They can release goods and so on and so forth. But that's for your future iteration. All right. Okay. Sorry, Mr. Abdul
Thank you, sir.
Suleiman says to you that you should try to do customer validation before going on or proceeding to develop a product feature for the Almadri insurance.
All
You
right.
see that message in the chat.
All right. Thanks for the advice. Thank
You're
you
welcome.
very much.
Okay. Team Sleek will be the fourth team we will hear from if they are ready. Team Sleek.
Yeah, we are ready.
All right. So are you ready to share your let me have you on your main screen. If you're sharing something, then I'll start the timer and then you're good to go.
Oh, I need my share screen functionality was disabled. So I need to be allowed.
What is your name in here? Presenter plus
Team Sleek.
Okay. So please, admin, please presenter plus Team Sleek, make them a co-host so they.
Okay. Admin allowed. Okay, so good afternoon, everyone. We are Team Sleek, and the solution we are presenting is called AutoPay. So yeah, my teammates, we have Energy, who is responsible for the cloud aspect of the development. I'm the one, the media, Anthony Ame. I have Abdulwahid Aisha. She's a UI UX designer who is responsible for the UI UX of the application. So our problem statement. So some problems actually noticed that POS machines are quite expensive to acquire and operate. Maintenance and repairs of POS machine is expensive for merchants to handle. Customers who intend to pay with card have to use a mobile money agent or ATM before transaction can take place if the merchants you are trying to purchase from don't have a PS. And one problem also notice that securing the POS hardware ranges from 25,000 to 150,000, varying according to the POS platform offering the POS you're trying to use. So with the question we'll ask ourselves, well, how about we come up with a solution to this problem using artificial intelligence and the payment gateway? And here we came up with AlsaPay, a solution which enables business owners to receive card-based payments using their smartphone through the use of artificial intelligence and also software with payment gateway in a cost-effective manner. This seeks to drive down the cost since merchants can use just their smartphone, any smartphone, install the application, also and be able to receive card payments from customers. So this eliminates the need for hardware receiving card payments for small and medium enterprises. So how it works, the card owner is giving the phone. The card owner is giving the phone with the app to scan his card. Artificial intelligence detects the card details. The card details and amount is encrypted and sent to the Flutterwave processing platform. An OTP is generated and sent to the card owner. The OTP is provided by the customer. The transaction is completed with the receipt sent to the customer, the receipt of the transaction. So there's no point printing hard receipts. So after the transaction has been completed, the card details are auto cleaned from the device. So it's stateless, no risk of a card details being stored on the merchant phone that can be used for malicious purposes. So here's a demo of the application. Also, I have my phone with me here. So here is my phone, the device I'll be using, and here is the application. So we get to sign in. And for the purpose of this demonstration, I'll be logging into an account I've created already. So the password. So we have been logged in. You see a screen, and we can scan our card. So I'll be using my debit card for this example. So the card is scanned. Some details were not detected, like the expiry dates. Or we can manually
share your screen. Can you share your screen?
Yeah, I'm currently sharing my screen. You can see my phone on the screen. I'm using Visor. My phone is connected to the screen.
We are not seeing that yet. Unless I'm wrong. Is anyone else seeing
Yeah, it's my device. Okay, no. So maybe the technical team has to locate his name and share
Because
the screen.
it's a mobile app I'm actually developing. You can see the, are you seeing the visor connected?
No. Is this other device, is it in this meeting as a separate participant, which has been given the power to share?
I don't know.
Can you hear me?
Are you seeing my screen?
No, we're not. We're seeing you. Okay, now.
Okay.
Just coming up.
Okay, it just came up. It was a fault from my end. I didn't present it. So I'm actually at the demo stage.
Okay, so can you go to your demo then? Quickly, please.
Okay. Are you seeing my phone, the phone camera?
It's coming up gradually. It's supposed to be in the middle of the screen.
Yeah. So I'm using visor.
Turn off your personal video. In the Zoom meeting, turn off your video so you focus on audio only while you're showing this demo. So it's.
Oh. Is it okay like this? Is it okay?
Quickly.
So you can see my phone screen, right? Yeah, I'm waiting for a response. Can my phone screen be seen on your end? Are you seeing my phone screen?
No, I see it now.
Okay. So let me restart the demo I was actually on. So here we have the application AlterPay. You can see the sign in button. So we get to sign in. I'm using an account I've already created using my phone number. So I've actually logged into the application. So I get to scan my card, my debit card details. So how the use case works, the customer will get to do this. So here we have the credit card details. So the credit card details are identified. So the customer will input the amount, let's say 2,500, and the phone number of the customer will be entered. Let me just input my phone number. So at this point, you click on charge card and an OTP will be sent to the customer. So for this is a simulation purpose. So we can enter an OTP of let's say 1526 and then complete transaction, show transaction successful. And on the merchant dashboard, you see 5,000 errors. It's on the merchant dashboard. The transaction of 2.5 were already processed. So that's how it works. So back to the presentation. So so here's my presentation slide. I'm being restricted for being present. What's going on? I'm being restricted from being present.
We can see your screen, so I don't think you are being restricted. Please go ahead.
I have to manually scroll. So the API we use, We use Flutterwave API. The charge card API from Flutterwave was used in processing the billing of the card. But this is a demo, so an actual billing didn't occur. So we use Africa's Talking API for sending the user OTP. And when the user registers, the SMS confirming the user registration is sent to the user. And then we also, for revenue, we intend using advertisements. Considering the intent of this project, of processing card payments in a cheaper manner, we don't intend charging merchants on transaction basis. So far, Flutterwave is charged a percentage already. So on the long run, we intend using advertisements. And also,
this is the one that we have with the developer.
If the merchant subscription, if the merchant transaction level exceeds a certain threshold, then they'll have to subscribe in a month to facilitate the scanning of the card. So in conclusion, according to a report by TechPoint Africa, over 655 million POS transactions valued at about 4.7 trillion naira was performed in 2020. So tapping into this domain by cutting costs for merchants, whereby they don't need to secure hardware. They just need to use, they can use any device and receiving payments from a customer might be of tremendous benefits to the merchants and the society in general. So thank you. I'm done.
Now we'll take questions from the judges very quickly. We've got 5 minutes for this. Time starts now, please. Judges.
So I'm going to ask a question about your team members. Amongst your team members, do you have any financial savvy person amongst your team members?
No,
anyone that has financial management literacy?
Financial management literacy. Then I'll say I might be the best, but we don't have any professional.
Okay, you don't have any background.
Any professional, but I have idea on financial system, on how the financial system works. With that respect.
Okay, fine. That's just it.
Right. Any other questions from the judges? We want to quickly get one.
Am I still connected?
So you can, any other questions? None. Judges? All right, I think we.
No questions for me.
All right. We're going to move on to Team Wazobia. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Well done. We're going to run to Team Wazobia. Team Wazobia, you said you had challenges and you need to present urgently, so you could go right ahead right now.
Yeah, so I need access to present.
Yes. Tech team, please give them the ability to share, make them co-host quickly. Team Wazobia, as soon as you get that, share your screen so that I can start your timer and you can get running.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Abdullahi. I saw your commendation. Well done to all the teams so far. It's not easy to do this, so please carry on. All right, Team Wazobia, you have the floor. Your time starts now.
Okay, good morning, honorable judges, esteemed sponsors, FSI team, my fellow colleagues, I greet you all. My name is Abdeshe Ibrahim. I'm here with my partner, Omar Farouk. We are from Yola, Adamawa State. As the team of the Hackathon track includes me with our experience growing up in the North, and according to a report from Futminna in 2021, there are more financially excluded people in the Northern Nigeria This is not because they are not interested, but due to the sophistication and fraud associated with different banking experience, where almost every day you hear reports of missing funds. Our platform enables making payment digitally and eliminating barriers to allow everyone to receive phone number free of charge. We offer smart onboarding and banking experience to our clients by masking their bank information for security purpose and allow transactions to take place through phone numbers. We targeted this platform initially to interface POS agents and small and medium enterprises in northern part of the country. By onboarding their businesses, this will enable them to make payments efficiently from and to remote areas between their customers free of charge. The platform is not limited to the above mentioned, as it is targeted to everyone, either banks or unbanked. It is noteworthy that a total of 686,577 POS terminals were deployed nationwide as of 2021, representing an 84.4% increase from 372,333 recorded in the same period of 2020. Similarly, the volume of POS transactions recorded between January and August 2021 stood at 619.3 million, increasing by 61.8% compared to 383.9 million recorded in the corresponding period of 2020. With our platform, you don't have to register before you receive money from anyone like others do. And we know those interacting with the platform through phone number. We don't require you to export sensitive information from your card or biodata or anything that has to do with your bank that can later be used to defraud you when stolen from your banker. We have successfully achieved a simple cardless banking for everyone. Even banks didn't make it possible in reality. We have minimized sophistication and eliminated existing barriers to make banking possible for everyone through phone number banking. We provide user and information security. This means that someone cannot use your bank information to steal from you. E.g., someone calling you to ask for the last 4 digits of your card or your date of birth. We offer free banking services and earn income through selling our devices, issuing loans, and storage/compute services for small and medium businesses. Thank you. So if you can allow me, I would like to present the
Please go right ahead. You have 2 minutes left. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I need to use my mobile phone to do that. And that means I need to switch. So if I can get access on the mobile.
Well, you are losing time right now. Hurry up, please.
No, I don't have access to do that currently. It says only because I can do that.
Are you in the meeting with your mobile?
Yes, I'm in the meeting.
So read out the name of that user, that participant. What's your name on your mobile?
Yeah, the name is Abdurrashid Ibrahim.
Please, admin team, can you please give co-host status to the participants whose name you just mentioned?
Just sends hi with the name. You can see AI.
Abdul Rashid Ibrahim. Please, can we make Abdul Rashid Ibrahim a co-host, please?
No, that's my head. You have 2 devices.
Yeah, I dropped a message with the account now.
Make Abdul Rashid Ibrahim a co-host quickly, please. Abdul Rashid, you have 1 minute and 45 seconds after this is done to complete your presentation. I just paused your time so you could do this switch. All right, you're now a co-host. So please share the screen from that device and hurry.
Thank you. Okay, so our app is called FoxPay. Once you launch it, I'll log in now. So I am assuming I have an uncle in the village here in Adamawa State who sells perishables. He owns a small and medium, he owns just a small business, and I run a restaurant business in the city. So it's always difficult for me to transfer cash to him when purchasing anything. So I'm going to send money to him now, and then he can send me my purchase later. So I'm signing in. Immediately after signing in, I can just locate my uncle's phone number from this list of phone numbers. These are my contacts in my phone. So I can just click send and then enter the amount. I'm sending in 5,000 naira, and entering my transaction PIN for security so that someone cannot use my account to send money. Once I click send, it processes the transaction and the transaction is a success. My uncle will now receive a notification that he receives 5,000 from me through his phone number, and he can now head to any of the nearest shop or POS agent who uses FoxPay and then redeem his money. Once he gets to the POS agent, the POS agent will now proceed with the next step. So I'm assuming the role of a POS agent now. I can click on redeem, and I'm going to enter the phone number of my uncle. So please allow me to restart this. So I'm sending 5,000 to my uncle with my PIN. The POS agents can now enter my uncle's phone number and they can search for any unclaimed transaction. Once they find an unclaimed transaction, they can claim this transaction by clicking on claim. And then my uncle will receive a notification, an OTP to his phone, and then he can give them this OTP and then an access PIN, which I gave to him personally. Once they enter those information, they can proceed and the payment is a success. So at this moment, the POS agent will hand over the cash to my uncle and my uncle will be able to send the goods that I bought from him. And this is seamless. Aside from this, there's also support for bank transfer. You can send to banks, you can deposit money to your bank account, you can view transaction history, you can also manage your wallet as well as purchase items from within the app with any of the verified shops that is present inside. So that's it. Thank you, everyone.
All right, that's it. Okay. Thank you and well done, Abdul Rashid, even though we had to give you a little extra time. So now on to our judges. Please, the floor is yours. Let's ask our question, get clarifications.
Ibrahim Abdullahi. Are you sure? Someone is raising the hand. I don't know whether it's the judge.
Okay, so well done. It's a nice idea, but I want to ask, the part where you have those rural dwellers to have access to this app that was developed, are they going to use mobile app? What app is it going to be like? Is it on Android or iOS? Or they're accessing it through USSD?
No, if you are receiving money from anyone, you don't have to have the app. You don't need to own any smartphone. You don't have to have iOS or Android. You only need your phone number. Once I send money to your phone number, you go to any POS agent, your nearest POS agent, and then you can give them your phone number. And on this screen, they can enter your phone number to search for any unclaimed payments sent to you. And they can claim it, and the money will drop into the account of the POS agent or within the app. So the POS agent can be able to send the money somewhere and do
so the POS agents, so the POS, can you get this? So the POS agents are going to be equipped with this VoxPay app.
Yes.
I think that's the way it makes it easy, right?
Yeah. So if
so
you
you're
also
going to
have,
deploy agents.
if you have an Android phone or an iOS device, the app is available for both iOS and Android. For example, you can use the app if you have it. Now, if you have
I'm good. I'm clear. I'm clear.
And you can claim your money yourself without needing any third party. But if you don't have a smart device, like people living in the rural area here in the part of the country, for example, where I came from, a lot of people, they don't have even a card or something. So it's difficult for them to receive money. But with this feature, they can be able to go and claim their money without having to purchase a smart device or on a credit card or a debit card or anything. So if you have a phone, you have a smartphone, you can claim
sorry,
your money
for time
money
purpose, I think another judge could ask. Any other thing could happen at the chat.
Okay.
Yeah, so any other questions from our judges, please?
Yes, thank you very much. So I just want to ask a question around redeeming cash. So you mentioned that the POS agents can search for unclaimed cash and claim it on behalf of the customer. But I'd like to know, is there any what authorizes that POS agent to claim that money on behalf of a customer? Is there like a unique identifier, like a code? Maybe you mentioned this earlier.
Yes.
Perhaps.
Yeah. Immediately after you claim, an OTP will be sent to the receiver of the money, as my uncle who receives the money, and then he will give that OTP to the POS agent, as well as an access PIN. So the access code is the word that I'm going to give to my uncle. So the receiver of the money will provide these two information, an OTP which will be sent to his phone and the access word or access phrase. So we plan to make this access phrase to use names of local governments in Nigeria. Any 4-letter local government will be the name of the phrase. So it can be selected at random, and then the receiver of the money will provide that.
Very clear. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. Thank you very much. Very much. Team, that is Team Wazobia, I believe.
Yes, sir. Good morning, sir. This is Stephen.
Yeah, sorry. I think Dr. Abdullah's hand has been up.
I'm fast and good.
Okay, Dr. Abdullah wanted to ask a question.
Yes, yes.
Okay, I think I saw his hand go up, or he actually typed a comment, and he would want to be unmuted. I think you can unmute, sir.
Okay.
I think you can unmute.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Can you hear me, sir?
Abdullah, I think you can unmute. Where is he? Okay, sir, you can unmute, sir. You can unmute, just click on the microphone icon.
Hello, sir. Yeah, I can hear you now. Hello, sir. I can hear you now. Yes, sir.
Can anyone hear Dr. Abdullah? I can't. Dr. Abdullah, can you speak so we can be sure? Or if you have a question, you could probably type it in the chat, because I think you can unmute. You have to click on the microphone icon at the bottom left side of your screen, sir. Okay, the team should talk about the tracking of transactions. Team Wazubia, very, very quickly and very, very briefly, how can you, and he said, I want to ask about dropped transactions. So from your initial design of this, we know in this kind of level of competition, you are not expected to have thought about so many contingencies, but think about when this, for a moment, just think about when this solution actually goes public and you have a lot of people using it. How do you keep track of transactions between, from various corners of the country, hundreds of thousands of transactions? What will you do to make it possible for people to go back and say, or say, oh, I sent this money, but I don't think the person got it? How do we go through the process and make sure that my money hasn't been taken by the wrong person and all that? I think that's, I hope I got that meaning right from Dr. Abdullah. So Team Wazobia, that's your question to answer very quickly. We have limited time, please.
Yeah. So we thought of all these scenarios in the case of this, for example, we manage transactions and we track transactions. So every user will be able to view all his transactions, those coming in and those going out. So outgoing and incoming transactions are all recorded and the users can have access to those. And in case if someone wants to verify a transaction or something, we use the transaction hash coming back from the Heritage Bank because we use Heritage Bank API with this. So transaction hash that is returned from Heritage Bank is stored in our record, and we use that to later track transaction and find the status of that transaction. And in a case of drop transaction, maybe you send money and you want to like cancel or you don't want to send that money. When you send money, we actually froze that amount from your account, yeah. So you won't be able to withdraw that money until the other end, the receiver claims that. So if you want to cancel that transaction, you have to reach out to our support, or you can communicate with the receiver, and then the receiver will initiate the cancellation of the transaction and your money will be returned back to you. And we can also do that on our end if you reach out to us because we provide 24/7 customer support to all people using the app.
All right. Thank you for that response. And I hope that answers the question from Dr. Abdullahi. So at this point, we're going to take a bit of a break. We've had 5 teams present. Team Coding, Team Binary Hub, AfroT, Sleek, and Wazobia have all presented. Congratulations to all of you. At this time, we're going to take a break. And in this period, we're going to try and get the tech team, if that is feasible. And I need a confirmation from the tech team on that we can show the judges and everyone here the platforms are designed by the teams that were not able to properly showcase their solutions. I need that confirmation soon from Toby and the team. I need to know whether we are actually going to be able to do that so that the judges can take a look at it here with everyone else. So please, I'm waiting to hear from you on that. While that is going on, the next wave of participants, please be getting ready. So
Derek, I think we will be able to showcase the demo for Binary Hub and the others that we were not able to see.
Okay, so can we go in that order? We've got binary, okay, we've got the order in which, well, they're listed here right now is Coding, Binary Hub. Well, I think the chaps that had issues, I think Binary Hub had issues, so we can go ahead with them. Then the next ones after them. Let's just take it in that order as you have it available to you. So please go right ahead. And the team lead for Binary Hub, please be on standby to speak to any need we have for clarifications on your presentation very quickly. The team lead or presenter for Binary Hub, please be ready. Toby, you have the floor. You can share what the environment looks like. The presenter for Binary Hub can talk you through what to do and what to type. And we'll quickly take a look at Binary Hub's solution. Very quickly, please. Very quickly.
Can you see my screen?
Yes.
Hello, Toby.
We can see you.
The UI application is comparable on a mobile background. Sorry? Can you share your screen on a mobile background? We're going to export it to my app later on. This way?
Hello, can you share the phone number you use and the password?
You can read this out another random number. The system is, or you can use mine 090.
Please use the number he provides, please. Toby, can you hear him? Please use the number he's giving you.
090.
Okay. It's not working.
Toby, there are some other people in this meeting that have their microphones on in the room you're in. You need to have them mute their devices so that we don't have the echo from you. Toby, can you speak?
Okay.
Better.
Sorry, if you have phone number and PIN that you used, you can just share that with me. Let me log in with that.
Okay, can you read this out my other number?
No, you need to type in that phone number he's reading out to you.
Okay, I can hear him. Can drop it in the chat.
Team Binary, please, can you type the phone number and the PIN into the chat quickly, please? Cyril, type the phone number into the chat along with the PIN.
I have it already.
All right.
Sorry, please, can you hear me?
Yes.
I've seen it.
Yes.
I've seen it.
All right. All right. So Cyril, please continue speaking to what we're seeing.
So please, can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, this is the landing page for the users. If you press the plus button by the side of the total account balance, your account number should pop up. But since it is a test development, the API returned just any random number. So right now we didn't generate any number, but in an event where you want to send money, this is what you use to send money to your client. Now the account also validates for your USSD on African Top. I can't show that demo there, but let's go down with this. Please click any place in your screen. Now, if you scroll down, it shows you once you sign up, please can you touch the credit? Now, once you sign up, you automatically get 1,000 naira free. This is so that you'll be able to test the user interface. If you touch it, it shows you the details of how transactions. Now, this is showing the implementation of how an actual mobile banking would work on a tier 1 account when you sign up. Now, if you can go back and click banking, it shows you banking on the footer, please. Now it shows you how like interactions on your account and how to transfer. Now, what we want to request for a loan. So please, can you click on the loan option? Now, what this does, it shows you how to request for a loan. Please, if you fill up the whole form, this data gets sent to an agent. So we send a field agent to go and verify your information before approving the loan. These are the information you just need to provide for us. First, your name, your amount, your the date of payment, and some other. Now you click the send button up, done. And this shows as your pending loans. Now approved loans will show by the other side, but you don't have any approved loan until an agent from our side approves it. Hello.
Yes, we can hear you.
So can you go back to the home page so that I'll test for the investment? The home page. Yeah, just keep going back. Sorry. Going back. Yeah, home page. Now on the footer, you see investment. Now I mentioned what footer you see investment, please. Investment. Sorry, backing. I call it, we called it backing. It's beside banking. Yeah, that one. So what it does is, the first one is you can see your backings. That means how, like when you want to request for investment, you send a form. Please, if you click it, it's almost the same thing like link. It's almost the same thing like requesting for loan. You send it, we verify it, then we upload it to all the active investment, and all your investment, which are also active, would be shown. Like now, you can search for all active investments. If you click it, it lists for you the active investment. If you click it, it lists the active investment. So it lists the active. I just cleared my database because of the bug I was having. If you clicked it, it would have listed all the active investment out there for you. Then you select it based on the amount you have. And if you go back to the home page, it shows you the time frame it's running. Please go back to the home. That is overview. Overview. Yeah. Now, if you scroll down, it shows you your active investment. That what is showing right there is the boilerplate. Now, the key factors of this application is to generate for you an investment advice on how to manage and spend or repay your loans, how to manage and spend your spending based on your transactions you do. But since there's not much data there, that's why you should. The above shows you your total loan. This is a demo of my application. I'm sorry I couldn't present it at first.
All right.
There's also a USSB pattern, and it all interacts with the database with your phone number. Everything is done based on your phone number, from the verification to the
I think that's okay.
All right. I think we've gone over the key features, and I think that gives us a good highlight of what people can do with this. I think we might be able to allow just 2 minutes for 1 or 2 questions from the judges, and then we have to move on to the next one quickly. Since we've seen this, since the judges have seen this, we can probably take a question or 2 for further clarifications, and that's it. So over to our judges, please. Let's hear from you. Any questions for this team? If not, we have to check on Team Coding. I think they also had some technical glitches. Toby, who else do we need to show their stuff?
Coding,
right?
Hello, sir.
Wisdom, you're from Team Coding.
Yes, sir.
Well,
Sir?
Wisdom, are you from Team Coding?
Yes, sir. I'm from Team Coding.
All right. And were you guys having issues with your presentation? Did you have issues?
Yeah, we had issues with our presentation.
All right. So, Toby, is it possible to show theirs quickly? Toby, can we show Team Code-In's?
Give me 1 minute. I'll share my screen now. Just a minute.
All right. All right. So team coding, get ready to do this super fast so that we can move forward. I think the team with Marvelous in it was also having issues. We have limited time, so we need to run.
All right. Simzer, you will go to login as investor. All right. So let me send you the login now.
Wisdom, can you provide the details through the chat? Okay,
Yeah,
he's
that's what
doing
I'm doing
that.
now. So I've just sent the email and the password, so you can log in with those details.
I pray for you that this is not the password to your actual email address.
No.
Okay. You need to fix something quickly there. It says it's invalid. You need to do something fast, quickly.
Yeah, I sent the wrong one.
Please, if you're not speaking, let's mute our microphones. Please, if we are not speaking,
Sorry, please try the password I just sent.
Toby, he's changed the password for you. Please check. Use that. Let's rush. Let's hurry. Let's hurry. To get through this afternoon quickly.
All right. So you go to the wallet at the top nav bar. You go to wallet. So you go to fund wallet.
At the top of the screen, wallet, and then fund wallet.
The wallet icon on the top nav bar. Yeah, and fund wallet.
All right.
All right. So you impute a card number. Let me.
So put in all those details for him so you can get it out of the chat.
All right. Let me input the card number. All right, so you can use that card number and
day and year, and CVT.
I just sent the card number, the month, year, and the CV. All right, so the card owner name, just put Wisdom there or Wisdom Daco. We're testing, this is a beta version of the app. So we're using this thing, the accounts that we've created is mostly for testing. All right, so in the amount there, you can just choose, the investors they can fund as much funds as they want to their wallet. So for now, we can just say 10,000. So in the amount we paid there, you can just put 10,000 there or 100,000. Then confirm payment.
Sorry, phone number is a required fee.
Okay, phone number. Oh, put any phone number.
Okay.
See, we good?
All right, so sir, I want you to press Ctrl+Shift+I on your keyboard. After I want to go to console. You say you play when after you're in developers options. You see console there.
Okay.
Then you see an OTP part there. Just copy there.
I hope we can find it.
It's you see a place OTP and then a 6-digit number in the console there. Have you seen it, sir? Yeah, get that. 743243. It's after
the third black line, I think. The third line under not available at the end of that line. Quickly, please.
All right, so it redirects you back to your investors dashboard. Now, excuse me, sir. So can you go back to the landing page and we'll sign up as an SME?
Please take that again.
Can you please go to the landing page, open a new tab, go to the landing page, sign up as an SME. We're going to create an account and I'm going to tell you how to fund the account.
That means I need to log out.
Yeah, you can just press the new tab and go to the landing page. .com, yeah. All right, so go to sign up as SME. Right. Then full name, you can just provide any details you want. For the target and the goal, the target is the amount you wish your business to be funded. You can just put a target amount of 10,000. Let's say you want to start a business and it needs 10,000 for starting to fund it. So just enter any password of your choice. And the description is a part that tells it's like what is your business about. So you can just put any things there, and just hit sign up. Kidding me? Fucking kidding me? So can you go back? Shit. So please, can you put the password and the confirm password again? What the fuck?
I think you've tried for this. At least you've done one half of what your platform should be able to do.
So
you might want to take this down and fix it so that judges can look at it later. But
all right, so thank you, sir.
That's it for now. All right, guys, well done so far for the much that you were able to do. Is there any other team we had from this segment that was not able to show their stuff? I think, let me see that name again there. There might be one other team that had a bit of a difficulty. I don't know if we had any other team that had an issue with this. So we will have to end it there for this segment. Please let us appreciate and celebrate the teams that have been able to present so far, while the others, I hope you have learned from the presentations of the first 5 teams. Please, well done to all these teams that have done their own presentations so far. You guys have done very well. You guys have put in quite a bit of work to get to this point, and I trust you did your very, very best. And it's quite commendable what you've been able to put together. Like we keep saying, we don't want you to design something that can do everything. Just do something that can do one thing completely and well. That's all you need to do for an MVP. So that said, once again, congratulations to all the teams that have presented so far. We'll give the judges a moment to go over all of what they've heard and what they've seen, the answers to their questions, and so on and so forth. And while we're doing that, please remember to like this stream if you're watching it on YouTube, and send the link to as many friends as you can, and also subscribe to the FSI channel on YouTube. If you're watching us on Facebook as well, you can like it on Facebook, send it to a couple of friends, share it with them, tell them this is going on right now, and there are still 8 teams yet to present this afternoon. and they should come take a look and see what their fellow undergraduates are doing. Somebody here is going to be walking home with 1.5 million naira today. Another person with 1 million naira, and then the final team, I believe, with 500,000, and then a bunch of runner-ups who get 100,000 naira each. So let them all know they should come in and take a look at this, because this is, especially if they have a passion for technology and software development, they should come take a look and join us on the live stream. So at this time, like I said, we're letting the judges go over what they've seen, what they've heard, and do their scoring. From the tech team, please just confirm to me that the judges scoring platform is up and running and going fine. Please just give us that confirmation. If the judges have any issues, please reach out to the tech team in a private chat or via WhatsApp or call and confirm anything you need to clarify. Also, please note the teams that have presented so far. This is for the judges: Coding, Binary Hub, Pennywise. I don't think Sleek was able to present. What Wazobia was. So I think Sleek is still yet to go, right? Sleek, confirm. Team Sleek, you haven't done yours yet, have you? I see you guys.
They've done theirs actually.
Sleek has?
Yes, we are presented.
So who are the guys who weren't able to present? Was that Pennywise? Yes,
I think it was Pennywise.
Team Sleek has actually presented.
Yes, Sleek, Pennywise. I see. Sleek, I recognize it. I remember the face. Well done. So it's Pennywise that couldn't go in that first batch. So now I hope Pennywise is ready. As the judges are wrapping up teams, Pennywise, Ernest, STEM Lab, Esusu Save. Quick roll call. Pennywise, Ernest, you guys are going to tell me how you pronounce your name.
Ernest, sir.
Ernest, okay.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
The way you capitalized the letter N, I thought it was supposed to start another word, but it's okay.
Like a nest for any.
Ernest, okay, all right, Ernest. All right, nice one. Very nice play on words there. STEM Lab and then Esusu Save. I need to hear from you guys very quickly. And be sure that you're good to go. Teams Sleek, Ernest, STEM Lab, and Esusu Save. Quickly confirm.
Team STEM Lab is good to go, sir.
Awesome. Ernest, I've seen you. Sleek has gone already. Abby? So it's Pennywise, sorry. Pennywise, Ernest, which I've heard from, STEM Lab, I've heard from Esusu Save.
We are good to go, sir. Esusu Save is good to go.
Okay. That's my Niger Delta British lady, yes? Let's see, that is Pennywise. Pennywise, please. Have we heard from Pennywise? Pennywise, are you guys on track? Are you in here, please? Second time we're skipping Pennywise. Have they found their way into the meeting now? Pennywise.
Hello,
All right. Okay, I didn't hear you. Tell me, talk about Pennywise. Please say that again.
Yes, I said Team Pennywise is here, but the person that is supposed to present is currently not available yet, sir. Although the former other team members are available, so we are just waiting for.
Are you in a physical location that you're waiting for him to come to, or you're waiting for him to come online in another location?
Physical.
He's supposed to come and meet you where you are.
Yes, sir.
Okay. And do you have any idea how many minutes it's going to take for him to come to you?
8, 10 at the most, I guess.
We'll put you guys at the back of this segment, hoping that he gets to you. If he doesn't, you might have to present, speak to your solution, speak about your solution. Team Lamba, a member of Team Lamba put their hand up. Can you please speak? Feel free to speak quickly, very quickly. We're about to go into the next stream while the judges are doing their thing. And I hope that by the time we're done with this, the judges will be good to go. Quickly, Majid.
Good afternoon.
The other person in there that has a device that is in this meeting should mute their device while you can speak. Please go ahead, Mujib. There's another device. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm representing Lamba Hub team.
Okay, just hold on, Mujib. I didn't add you to this batch yet. So we're working down an original schedule that we have here. Sorry, just a moment. I have a problem with my device. Just a moment, please. Okay. All right, I had a power problem of my own over here. Can we hear me? No, I'm being heard. All right. Okay. All right. So we're working with our schedule here. We have the following teams coming up next. If they show up, Pennywise, then Ernest, STEM Lab, Esusu Save, and Team Rocket. Okay. All right, noted. I just got a message. Noted, I got that. They're not even in this list right now. So I think what we have is, please confirm. Pennywise, if they're able to, if their team lead is able to come up, will be the last in this session. But next, coming up next is Ernest, STEM Lab, Esusu Save, and then Pennywise at the very end. Ernest, STEM Lab, Esusu Save, Pennywise. You have to speak at this time if your man isn't here yet. Unless I get a waiver from the organizers that we should still push you further down, hoping that your man shows up. If that is the case, then please, Team Rocket, you are right next. You may come up at the very end of this segment, Team Rocket. Please just be on standby. If Pennywise still doesn't show up as the last presenter in this batch. Okay. Team Ernest, where are you at? Unmute, and let's see your faces. All these guys that are in the last batch, if you guys don't wow us to death, honestly, I will personally digitally strangle you because you've been given so much time. The Lamba team, you are ready to come up now, but you've been given all this extra time and you've been seriously waiting for this. So when you come up, you better wow the socks off us all when you come up. So we're waiting for you guys. Team Ernest, please, IT guys, please give Team Ernest the ability to share their stuff, make them co-host quickly. They are ready to roll. Get ready to share your screen. You've seen all the stuff the other teams went through, so please be ready. Get ready to share your screen. Once you share your screen, I'll set your timer on. talk through your stuff, show your works, and do it quickly. Get to the points, hit the nail on the head. All right? Are you ready? Team Ernest, are you ready? I can't hear you. Okay, I'm seeing your screen, but I can't hear you.
Okay. Yes, sir. I'm ready.
Okay. I'm seeing what looks like a command prompt environment.
Yes, sir.
Okay. I hope this is not what you're expecting Malam Sule to be interacting with.
No, sir.
Okay.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Faith Mustafa representing Team Ernest, responsible for developing Kara Banki. In English, it means more bank. Kauta is a micro business owner in northern Nigeria. She attended an Arabic school only, where the syllabus did not include numeracy and English language literacy. However, she can communicate in Hausa language. She conducts her business in cash. Language barrier cuts her off from existing banking solutions, including the commonly used USSD code. Moreover, she does not have a smartphone. Neither can she operate one. She also lacks digital identity due to patriarchal practices. She is cut off from credit financing services because she has no formal financial records. We have at least 1 million people like Kauta. That's 7% of the existing 15 million micro business owners in northern Nigeria. And these are the people we have made Kara Banking for. Kara Banking is a Hausa voice recognizing virtual assistant for automated banking over a smart or non-smart phone call for unbanked northern Nigerian MSME, especially micro enterprise owners. It requires 0 literacy level and uses voice biometrics and other accessible SIM card registration information for identification and verification. Kara Banking solves the problem of micro enterprises in northern Nigeria by bringing business owners closer to digital financial services, irrespective of the stated barriers such as concern for safety, access to funds when required, cost of financial services, size of business, location, and literacy level. Kara Banking is a social-friendly and secure financial solution for northern MSMEs that enable them to receive money and have payment digitally, save and invest money, access finance to funding working capitals. I will proceed to demonstrate now. We have sent our virtual assistant software to the judges before time, but I want to quickly show us something. We have our number. I would love the judges to dial this number and you can interact with our Kara Banking virtual assistants. You can open an account and you can also make transfers. For first timers, you have to first open an account. But I am calling the bank now on my phone. You can hear it on my non-smartphone. So the problem is we had an issue with our Hausa voice assistant. We believe the server we're using, the thing crashed this morning. So I will go ahead to share the virtual assistant that we've developed. Now, I'm going to input a phone number that is presumed to be calling our virtual assistant. Sorry. I don't know what's wrong with this sound. Okay, all right.
You have about a minute left. Can you make your, when you,
it's
the volume?
It's coming out, don't worry, it's coming out.
Bayan rabin wata ne
Okay, so it's explaining the welcome message for the customer, and it just said that you should press 1 to open a bank account. I mean, with us. Virtual assistant is asking, what do you want to do? Asking, do you want to transfer to the same bank? Right.
All right, Team Ernest, your time is up, but I'll give you another minute to just wrap up very quickly.
So Kara banking will be able to reduce poverty rates by providing financial services, that is sending and accepting digital payments and receiving loans to 1 million unbanked northern Nigerian MSME owners. And by network effect, provide financial services to the 5 million unbanked customers of these MSMEs owners. How Kara banking works: you call the virtual assistant, it directs you. If you want to make a transfer, it asks you for the account number of the person, and you input it over even a non-smartphone, and we automate the banking process in our back end. If you want to make deposits, the customer is directed to a POS agent nearby, and they pay into our account while we deposit their wallet with us. Thank you, sir.
All right. Well done, well done, well done. Your time has been used up, and I think you did a pretty decent job of showcasing what you created. So at this time, the judges, please, who I would like to appeal to at this time to kindly visit the judging and scoring platform to key in your feedback and your judgments on the previous teams quickly. Kindly do so very quickly, please. The judges, please, we need you. We're viewing the scoring data live as you put in your information, and we're not seeing you, some of you anyway, on the platform yet. So please kindly go in there and give your verdicts on the previous teams. So this has been Team Ernest that just did a presentation to us now on Kara banking. And this is their question and answer time. So please, judges, feel free. The floor is yours to ask your questions.
I'm sorry, Team Ernest, and well done. Your solution is interesting, but I wanted to know if I would only hear the Hausa voice when I call, or is it going to be, because I didn't get it there. I think I got my network dropped, so I wasn't sure before I came back. Is it going to be just the Hausa or voice prompt we'll get when we call the number? Is it going to be both of them, or you can switch?
All right, ma, thank you. I would allow one of my team members, that's Olaleye Afolami, to answer that.
Please mute one of the devices in the room with you. Okay, good. Go ahead.
Good afternoon. My name is Olaleye Afolami. I'm also a member of Team Ernest. And to answer your question, ma, the virtual assistant was actually specifically created to bridge the literacy barrier. So once you make the call, it's to respond to you in Hausa language. We started with Hausa language because after doing our detailed review and research, we noticed one of the most spoken languages in northern Nigeria is the Hausa language. So we are not able to develop an assistant that would occupy all language spoken in the north. So we focus majorly on the most spoken language in the north, which is Hausa. So after checking the problems, which is they are financially excluded, the MSMC owners are financially excluded, and the existing solutions are currently not viable because they deem them a little bit too complicated and uneasy to use. So we wanted to first bridge that gap by starting first by what they have. Even if you cannot read or write, you are able to speak the language, which is Hausa. So the virtual assistant helps you to access financial solutions using language. And also, it is expected to grow. We are considering adding more languages. We are starting basically with Hausa, but as it grows, we are thinking of adding more languages to cater to all other owners, both micro, small, medium enterprises in Northern Nigeria. Thank you.
All right, thank you for that. Any other questions from our judges? Please, this is the time. Can we hear from our other judges, please? Well done, Team Ernest, by the way, good job.
Yeah, hi, Team Ernest. So I just want to find out, just to be sure that I understand the solution. This is meant to be a call that comes directly from an MSME, right?
Yes, sir.
Is there a product? Okay. So it's just a call. So over voice,
yes,
they get to hear Hausa language. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay. It's really cool. It's a cool solution. Thanks. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
So if I understand you well, Team Ernest, this solution you're creating is to help banks actually, in a sense, onboard more customers who perhaps don't have smartphones and offer them more services, in a nutshell.
Yes, you could think about it that way. But another way is we can have our own digital bank where we conduct the transfers within it.
Okay, that's also true. But think also, this is just for the future. If
yes,
it's
sir.
technology that can be sold to existing players in the market, why limit yourself to one digital bank when you can reach 26 actual banks that exist already and are trying to grow themselves and expand what they're doing?
Yes, sir, it's possible. It's possible also to perform transactions, interbank transactions. It's not just limited to Karabanki. You are able to make transactions to other banks and gain both debit and credit across banks. Yes,
right.
You can also partner with other banks to do that. We are just trying to gather as much excluded MSMT owners who feel their illiteracy level doesn't allow them to have the opportunity. We are trying to break them up and help the platform grow, sir.
All right. Okay, so that is Team Ernest. Team STEM Lab, I believe, is next. I think, like I said, this is beyond the competition. I want all the teams to please know that this is a very valuable learning opportunity. As the judges are interacting with you, listen, the questions are not just being asked for the sake of asking questions. They are being asked to direct your attention to things that will help this succeed. So like we just said, you perhaps want to look at this as a solution. Once upon a time, all the laptop companies, all the computer companies were in the business of creating OSs, hardware, firmware, software, everything. And they had monolithic structures where they did everything. But over time, a company like Intel came to exist for the sole purpose of creating microprocessors. A company like Microsoft came to exist just to create operating systems and some programs, while a company like Dell now pushed out all those other non-essentials and focused on the hardware. So as a solution that you've developed, what you built, Team Ernest, can be sold to banks across Africa. And you can sign them up in multi-year software license contracts that you'll be deriving revenue from. And then you can build your little digital Karabank and be doing your thing in there. You understand? Meanwhile, you're earning a few thousand times more that revenue by just selling the software as a service to other entities. So just think about that. Keep that at the back of your mind as you're developing and designing. So let's leave that aside.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. So running over to Team STEM Lab, I believe. STEM Lab, are you ready? Are you in here? Let's hear your voices. Let's see your faces quickly. STEM Lab, yes. Where you guys at?
Yes, sir. Team STEM Lab ready, sir.
All right, good to go. So I want you to share your screen so I can set your timer and then you can get started.
All right, sir.
All right. What's the name? I see Abubakar. What's the name there? I see a name. Let me see your name again. Just speak. Let me see your name at the bottom of the screen.
All right, sir.
What's your name?
My name is Abubakar Mohammed. Mohammed Abubakar, sir.
Abubakar Mohammed. All right, good to see you, Abubakar. All right, so share your screen. Let's hit the ground running.
All right, sir.
All right. Admin team, are we good? Okay, good, beautiful. Started screen sharing and we see your screen. Good. Your time starts now.
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, esteemed judges. My name is Abubakar Mohammed. I am representing Team STEM Lab. I would like to present to you a solution called Ma'aji. Ma'aji is a solution built to help with 38.1 million businesses and individuals who are financially excluded and are living in remote rural communities in northern Nigeria. With Ma'aji, they can be able to have access to financial services, like they can be able to get loans, make investments, and also at the same time, they can also gain insurance. With your permission, sir, I would like to begin my demo, sir.
Go right ahead.
Okay. Ma'aji can be used irrespective of location, be it in the village, be it in the city, and it can be used by literally any kind of phone. It is an online, offline platform. So if Malangar, when we carried out our research, we spoke to a man called Malangarba. Malangarba is a farmer who has experienced difficulties in using other fintech platforms. So right now I'm going to demonstrate to you how Malangarba and other users are going to use Ma'aji to solve most of their financial problems, sir. So here, after you have registered, Malangarba can actually register.
Your audio has ceased. Abubakar, can you hear me? The audio has ceased and so has your screen share. I think his network has hung. I'm pausing his time right now till we get him back. Let's hope his network signal gets better. Oh dear. Or is it my signal that is bad? Can anyone hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, Derek.
All right, I think he just dropped out. So I'll pause this time. He's still got 3 minutes to go. If he can come back on. Are any of his teammates on here? Team STEM Lab. Anybody else in Team STEM Lab in here? Can you reach out to him so he can reconnect and rejoin us?
Sure, he knows that he's out.
We might have to skip forward. If nobody else, Team STEM Lab is here, we might have to jump forward. Let me reset this. He had 3 minutes to go. The next team that is due to come up, STEM Lab will still come back in and finish their talk. I think they had a good start there, and I think we'll let them redo this if they get back online. Let us keep praying in this period of fasting for our telcos and ISPs in Nigeria. We love them. and we wish them to go farther and better and give us 5G all across the country, uninterrupted. I think we will call up Team Esusu Save. Team Esusu Save, I see Prince Will getting ready there. Prince Will, are you the presenter? I think we might have to have you guys come up immediately. Team Esusu Save, let's hear from you guys and be sure you're good to go. Admin team, get ready to set them up as co-hosts, please. Team Esusu Save dash Prince Will. Presenter, Esusu Save plus presenter. She's the one presenting. Hey, go girl power. Please knock them dead. Get ready to share your screen. Once you do, I'll get your timer running. You guys are not fair. So you just put her name as presenter. Why are you doing this to her? Prince Will, you put your own name, complete, happily, and then you put presenter for her. Huh? How unfair is that? All right. You have to mute any other device that is in the meeting that is in that same room with you needs to be muted. So presenter, please, what is your name? Let us hear your name if we can't even have it added to the chat.
My name is Braid Sotonye Braid.
Ah, that's Braid. Okay, Brady, good to see you. That's my British South Africa, Niger Delta lady. She's Sotonye, but when she goes to England, she's Soti. Yes, just like Sophie, but Soti with a T. All right, good to have you in here. Let's share your screen and get you guys started. Wow. You guys have to fly through this slide in 30 seconds and then get to your demo. This is a lot of words.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Braid Sotonye, and I have my team members here with me. We have Usman Balogun, we have Kamal, and this here right beside me is Abdullah, and over by his side is Prince Will. They'll be co-presenting with me as I'll be doing the introduction, and he'll be doing the demo. Mobile app, and then Prince will be doing the web app if there's still time. Okay, our solution is called Esusu Save, and we're here to solve the problem of traditional and informal savings scheme. According to a report from Futminna in 2021, 38 million Nigerians are financially excluded, especially from the northern Nigeria. 42.7% of them often engage in daily thrift savings, also known as Esusu, or in the northern part known as Adeshe, where collectors collect certain amount of money from customers physically. Then there are problems that the Esusu collectors are faced with: too much paperwork leading to loss of data, high risk of handling cash resulting in robbery and fraud. Then the solutions are we created a digital app designed to automate the process of thrift savings, collections, microcredit, enhancing digital financial services delivery from the unbanked and underbanked people. How it works: through the mobile and web app, we onboard Esusu collectors who then register the unbanked customers, mobilize Esusu deposits, facilitate withdrawals and other digital financial services in a fast and secured system. Then they get their transactional alerts via SMS in real time, and it guarantees security of data and information. I'll be handing over to Abdullah to run through the demo. Thank you.
Okay, good day, house. My name is Abdullah, as she has said, and right now I'll be running through the demo of the application that has been built. So right now, this is the login screen for the agent that will be monitoring the Esusu collection. This is the login screen, and it is the agent that will be onboarding the customers that are financially excluded, Yeah. So when the agents now will log in, yeah. So yes, basically when the agents log in, these are the basic features of our app as it is currently in the MVP level. So for every transaction they'll be doing, as my partner said here, that they'll be receiving instant SMS for every transaction to guarantee the security of the whole application. So right now, for every transaction, it is based on the virtual card. It's the virtual card that they'll be using for every transaction they'll be doing. So let's create the virtual card. So when they're creating the virtual card, these are the fields they have to fill, but to basically when they fill all this form. So these are the list of the cards that the person has created, the agent has created for all the customers. So next, let's go through the transfer funds. So the agent will help the customer to transfer the fund. They are onboarding the customer. So right now, let's just make an example. So this is basically the transfer the fund. So the next basic feature of the app is that the agent is onboarding the customer, as I've said earlier. So and right now they will be opening an account for the customer. So they can either open with the BVN or without the BVN. And all these API are basically built on Flutterwave API on the sandbox. So this is it. Without the BVN, so they can create their account after filling all these fields. So right now, another basic feature of the app, as I said, that is that they'll be receiving instant SMS, and it's built on Africa Talking API. So this is another feature that they can buy airtime, you can buy data. So this is another feature of our application. So also, the agent can help the customer to withdraw funds from their account. So this one here is withdraw funds. So they can also withdraw the fund from their account. Also, they can deposit funds. That is, they want to save into their account. So that's what they want to deposit, and this is the deposit fund. So basically, this is what we have done, and we are also having plans to improve more on our application. So that's my member here will also continue. His Prince will also go.
Also, you've got 20 seconds.
Front end of the application, the web application of our solution.
Sir, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. 15 seconds.
All right. I'm trying to get up the web app now. But
Sorry,
basically,
you're out of time. Talk about it and just end it there quickly.
All right, thank you. Basically, the app is just for savings and to help those that are underbanked in the northern section in the northern part of Nigeria, to help and include them that are financially excluded. It's a platform for them to be engaging in savings. So this is the web app now. It just does basically everything that the mobile app does, but except the BVN, the buying of airtime and the card. They will just come in. It's fixated on the field collectors to help those that are learned. It's just to bridge the gap between those that can't operate a mobile phone and those that can't. So we just help them to onboard them and to make them financially included.
All right. Thank you and well done, team. I love the amount of effort you guys have put into this. It looks pretty good. And you've done a pretty decent job of showcasing it. So now we're going to have the judges ask you guys questions about what you've put together. Well done. Judges, you have the floor. Please go right ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. Just a few things I'd like to clarify. The onboarding that you're doing for the onboarding that the Isuzu agent will be doing for his customers, is he creating accounts for the customers on this platform? So
Yes,
the list
sir,
of cards that I saw, the list of cards that I saw, who do those cards belong to?
The card belongs to each of the customers, so that it's from that's it.
Okay,
So,
but isn't that
and from
assumption is that these customers may be unbanked? I mean, so does this mean that he'll create new accounts for them every time he wants to onboard a new customer?
No. That's it's not so. It is that when the another feature that, as I said earlier, that this is the MVP. So, and as the agent is signing in, there will be a space for the agent. Maybe the agent wants to log in as a particular customer, that the agent wants to log in into a customer's account. So, and as the agent is logging in into that customer's account, so all transactions that particular customer wants to carry out, the agent will help that customer to carry it out. And after that transaction, then the customer will be receiving instant SMS to notify them and to guarantee them about the security of the application, and the agent can now log out that particular customer. And if they want to perform another transaction for another customer, then they can log in that particular customer as well, and also do all the other things they want to do with the application.
I'm a bit confused. Sorry to take so much time. So those cards that you're adding, those, so I mean, explain that to me again, please, so I can get the flow of the process end to end.
Okay, what the card does is that it is the card. The card is like the root of all the applications they'll be doing in the whole application. Like it is the one that has like the application ID, the tracking of the application. It is the card that has it. The detail of every application they want to do, of every transaction they want to carry out. It is the card that has it in it.
So are these cards virtual? Are they virtual cards for these customers?
Yes, sir. They are virtual cards.
Okay, clear.
Yes, sir.
Thanks,
All right.
I'm fine, thank you.
Any other question from the judge?
Any other questions from our judges? So guys, from my own end, is I know that immediately I ask this question, the answer will be yes. But are you planning to make this stuff available in multiple languages?
Yes, we will be planning on making it available in multiple languages.
All right. Okay, so I think that's it from this end. I understand that Team STEM Lab is back online. You guys need to seriously pray for your internet service provider and maybe take them a sacrifice of a live white chicken so that they don't do this to you any other day. So thank you very much. This was the last thing that we just heard from now.
A Susu save.
It's a Susu save. Thank you guys very much for that. I hope that you guys will look at more innovations and iterations of the savings concept and build in more value for those guys who administer or who are supposed to participate in the saving schemes across the country. So that said, we're going to be bringing back Team STEM Lab so they can have their own 5 minutes in the spotlight. Thank you so much, Team Susu Save. You can sign out here and stop screen share. Admin team, please put STEM Lab back in. They're back. I think they're here as presenter plus STEM Lab. Please check for them and give them the ability to share their screen as co-hosts, please, quickly. And all the other remaining teams, please make sure you're checking that your internet is good. Have a backup setup in place so you don't get any interruptions. Team STEM Lab, please.
All right.
Okay, there you are. Share your screen again and let's see.
Sorry for the interruption. We had network issues earlier, but we've fixed it now. So.
All right, start all over again very quickly. And you don't have to start describing everything all over again, but just run quickly to where you stopped last and move on quickly.
All right, sir. So we did a research and then we spoke to a man called Malan Garba. Malan Garba is a farmer who has experienced difficulties in accessing several fintech platforms. So right now I'm going to demo how Malan Garba and other people are going to use Ma'aji to solve their financial problems. So the first page you're seeing right now is the main page. Right now, the unique thing about Ma'aji is that you can actually chat with someone you want to send the money to. So right now, I'm going to make a case scenario. I'm going to assume I am Malan Garba, and I'm going to be chatting with a teammate of mine. The unique thing here is you don't need to ask him for a phone number to send him the money. You don't need to wait for him, account number to send money to him. You just send it directly. So right now I'm going to chat with one of my teammates. He's going to be someone selling fertilizer. His name is Ibrahim Hassan Muhammad. So I'm going to speak to him in Hausa. So right here, I told him I'm going to send him 50,000 for fertilizer. So I'm going to wait for his reply right now. As you can see, without delay, the message has been sent. Okay, as you can see, he just replied to Masala in Nigerian, which means there's no problem, I'm waiting. So I'm going to send him the money directly without saying, send me your account number. And the unique thing here is his phone number is his account number. He doesn't need to use his account number. As you can see, without delay, I've sent him the money. So the next thing, I'm going to demo our offline platform. So right now, I can transfer from the offline platform using USSD. We use Africa is Talking API for that. So I can maybe send 1,000 to this phone number. So sorry, we're experiencing network technical issues. I can refresh that for you. While it's refreshing, we have other services where you can apply for loans. You can also apply for insurance services and investment. For instance, I want to apply for an insurance service. I can just type 3 and send. Sorry, I can press 1 and send to apply for the investment. So it's going to direct me to our designated magic agent, Yunus Moody, on this number. So you're going to call the person, or the person is going to reach you immediately, because once you apply, he's going to receive the message that so person wants to apply for an investment. So he's going to reach him. We also have insurance. Now, our insurance platform is like the other insurance platform, but we made it unique. What is unique about our insurance platform? This is the fact that we embedded artificial intelligence to make the insurance claim faster. You know, it takes time for insurance claim. If I should apply an insurance claim, it takes days for me to get my claim. So artificial intelligence is going to help make that claim, process the claim faster. And also it's going to detect fraud in the claim because, you know, it's going to take time, because what the insurance company does is they try to make sure that the claim is the person's claim is true and there's no fraud in it. So the artificial intelligence we embedded in the platform is going to help reduce that load work. And also on the chat platform,
about 10 seconds left. Go ahead.
Right, on the chat platform, we're also going to embed voice note feature, where if Malan Garba cannot type, he can use voice note to send a message using Hausa, and we're going to embed Google Translate API to help him translate from Hausa to English, or from English to Hausa to any other language. Thank you very much, sir, for your time.
All right, well done. Good job to the team. And I'm happy for you that you were able to come back and get to showcase your solution. And now it's time for the judges to give feedback on this. I think before they even start doing that, this whole thing about sending money to somebody's phone number, this already assumes that the person has a similar app on their own device. Is this web-based, or is it an app?
It's web-based, actually, sir. We're working on building an app, and also the person has to be registered on the platform to appear on your contacts.
Okay, yes, so sir. This is for people who regularly do business with each other.
Yes, sir.
All right. Okay. Okay. So to the judges, please, questions.
Okay, I have a question, and thank you very much for the presentation. Very simple solution. So, but two questions for me. The first one is the phone numbers that you're using as that would serve as the account number. How would the money? I mean, I want to believe that there's transfer of value, from customer A to B. But is there like an infrastructure to hold this money? Are you going to partner with a bank to hold the money? Is there like an actual bank account that will be sitting on the back end somewhere, right? Yes. But the front facing will be the phone number. Is that what you're trying to achieve here?
Okay. To answer your question, sir, we actually have built a wallet where you can actually get your funds there. As you can see on my wallet, I have a balance there, and the money I transferred to Ibrahim Hassan Mohammed is there. So I can actually transfer this money to my bank account at any time I want to, sir. Thank you very much, sir. And I can top up at the same time from my bank account. Yes, sir. Okay, it's clear.
So the second thing, for the insurance claims processing that you spoke about, you said that you built an AI model that would help to enhance the claims processing, the claims process, right? So, I mean, what are the things that you have introduced to this model that makes the claim processing faster? I mean, so what are the bottlenecks that your model would help to address?
All right, sir. To answer that question, permit me to invite one of my teammates to answer, the one who worked on the AI, to answer your question, sir.
Okay, great.
What we usually do is that we are going to use the user input as for the claim, so that the AI system will be able to detect from those inputs if there's a fraud.
Sorry, say that again, please. I didn't get that. Say that again.
So what we actually did is that we use a data set of insurance. So with that data set, we train our algorithm to be able to detect if there is a fraud if there is fraud in an insurance claim. So by the time the user send all the input to the insurance company, we are going to use that user input to be able to see if there is an insurance, there's a fraud in the claim, or there is not. So if there's no insurance, there's no fraud in the claim, then we directly process the payment of the application, the payment of the money. So with this application, there will be no rigorous process of investigation of insurance unless the AI system detects there's a fraud in the system. So with this, it will be able to reduce time-consuming processing in assessment and processing of insurance claim.
Okay. Thank you. If I hear you correctly, your model just basically factors in fraud risks, right? So
yes,
if you're able to, if you train the model to identify any fraud risk, and by so doing, that reduces the processing time on the insurance company's end.
Yes, sir.
Clear for me. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir.
Any other questions from any of our judges, please?
Okay, so supposedly, based on the last judge, what he said, I think I got some part clear. My question was tilted towards that, but I think I should permit me to ask again. The part where you want to fund someone from the other side, how do you fund that person? It was almost about you defining your idea with wallet. That's the receiving end, but I, the sender, how do I let money go out from my, is it wallet, is it account, or what?
It's going to be through, thank you for your question, sir. He's going to receive the money through his wallet. And if he wishes,
no, not the recipient, not the recipient. Okay. The question is to sender. How does it work?
The money to send
the sender, how does it work for him? Yeah, the process to send.
How do you fund the wallet?
Okay, I can actually, how do I fund the wallet? Once I come to sending the money to the person, if I don't have enough, we're actually working on the feature, so we didn't have enough time to build that. But what we built here was that if I don't have enough funds to send the money, it's going to tell me I don't have enough funds. Then it's going to, the top up button is going to pop out and ask me to top up either from my bank account or any of my accounts, sir.
Okay, now it's clear. You have to use leverage bank to fund, either using one of those APIs, like you said. So,
yes, sir.
what products in the development? At what level are you now? I'm sure you have a program tilted towards you want to have a mobile app, you want to have this, you want to have that. So, amidst all of what you want to have, what level are you in now?
Okay, right now, I would say we are at an early MVP stage, sir, since we're trying to develop, and there are some features we are trying to add into the system right now.
Okay, so, but it's just web-based for now, right?
Yes, sir, for now, yes, sir.
Okay, that's clear. All the best. I think you
Thank
have
you
a
very
good
much, sir.
teamwork too. That's good.
Thank you very much, sir.
All right, well done, guys. I particularly appreciate your mentioning in this that you worked with the Africa's Talking API among several other APIs that are available in the sandbox, in the FSI sandbox. And that's one of the critical points I think you need, every other team coming after this, you need to quickly harp on. We asked you to make sure that you use at least 2 APIs in the sandbox to complete your project. So it's advisable that you mention the APIs that you used as you're talking, as you're mentioning, as you're describing your solution, because the whole point is that this interaction is with an end in sight. It's the existence of FSI is to facilitate the creation of these solutions and make it easier for you to go from idea to solution in the marketplace faster. So inside the FSI sandbox, there are APIs from people like AXA Mansard, from Africa's Talking, from a series of banks that you can literally use to build out the rest of what you're doing. So perhaps to Team STEMLab, the next phase of this is the API with a bank that makes it shake hands with your wallet. And then not just one bank, but multiple banks. And perhaps NIBS, whose API is also in there. There's an API that helps you do things surrounding BVN verification and things like that. So all of those things are there and available to all the teams. So just thought to mention that. And it was good that you mentioned that you did use those 2 that you mentioned, the Africa's Talking, and I think you also mentioned, that was someone else that mentioned the insurance side of things. So your AI thing, you want to build that out a little bit more and think about the kinds of insurance claims that insurance claims you'll be getting for the kinds of policies that you're selling. So if you're selling a phone replacement policy, for example, or a phone replacement plan or farm equipment plan, think about the kind of fraud people could commit in that space, and think about how your AI thing would have enough data in it speaking to the kind of equipment that people should be able to insure, and so on and so forth. So anyway, good job so far. Good
Thank you very much, sir.
progress. Your MVP is decent, I think. So barring any other feedback from any other judges, we're going to be running ahead to the next team. Thank you so much, Team STEMLab. Good job.
Thank you very much, sir.
Together.
Thank you very much, sir.
All right. I think we're going to be hearing from the next team. I'm trying to get your name out of my thing here. We have another team coming up after you guys. Please, everybody, bear with me. We need to get our next team up here. 1 second, please. Okay. Esusu Save has done their thing. STEMLab came back. And Pennywise, again. Have you guys finally got your man in? I know I saw somebody joining in. Has Team Pennywise got the presenter in now?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Tojuku John.
Yes, sir.
You are the savior of the day that they have been waiting for.
Yes, thank you so much. Sorry for the delay. The network, I had to change location.
All right, now we understand better. Okay, so are you ready to go now? Hello, Toshku. Are you ready to go now? I think you're hanging. Oh dear.
Hello.
Okay. The other guys in your location should mute their devices. And if they have their video on, they should also probably turn off their video. And I want you to share the screen from this device. Once you share the screen, you can turn off your video so that you optimize the internet signal you have there, okay? So share your screen and then you can turn off your video.
All right. Can you see my screen now?
It's coming up.
Okay.
So turn off your video so that the screen would take up that extra bandwidth.
All right.
We are not seeing your screen yet. Let's hope it comes up in a moment. Is anyone else seeing their screen? So I know
It hasn't come up.
It hasn't come up yet, guys. The signal from your end is a challenge. Okay, here we go. Gakudi.
Yes. Good day, ladies and gentlemen. All protocols duly observed. Tochukwu Maxwell John Team Pennywise. The name of our app is called Gakudi. Simply translated in English from Hausa means this is money. So our product is designed for merchants. One of the 3 solutions we decided to build basically is an all-inclusive financial solution that integrates making and receiving payments easily for merchants. Because when we went out for a survey at the beginning of this hackathon, we spoke with 1 or 2 merchants and they complained of from beginning with not having it easy to make transactions. When customer comes, they have to go to a POS to make the transaction, the delays and all those. So we came up with a product which I believe will revolutionize and help merchants deliver products. They could literally have their store in their pocket and receive payments from there while publicizing their goods and their products. So I begin with creating an account. Now this app will come in both English and Hausa language. This is the buttons available. Let me just create an account quickly. Now the site is available. You can also check it out. Easy to use, simple enough, user-friendly. It's actually built for mobile first, and we decided to do that. So one of the first and major difference with this app from conventional wallets is the fact that it offers our merchants the availability of stores to create their store or sell their product. So once I click store, I can create a product. I think I'm too fast. Okay, create a product. Now they can choose an image that they want to display for their clients. Product name, let's call this picture, permit me. Price, I'll put 1,000. Let's call this FSI. Oh, it's good. So I publish the product. Now the unique thing it does is that it generates a specific link that the merchants can just simply copy and paste probably on their WhatsApp business platform, or if they want to do a dedicated discount for clients, they can easily just make it, decide the price, maybe something like a Christmas present, just discount, and share that specific link to that client. So I will copy that link and just paste it here. Now the link brings us, now if you see, this was the picture I uploaded. Now this is the price. And so the clients can easily pay from their wallet. We are going to integrate paying from other banks, as you would see. So the clients pay from their wallet. Now, if we built it for 2 people, 2 specific categories of people, it's possible that the people in question or the customer in question doesn't have this app in his phone, so he can pay from his via bank transfer, which I will show shortly, or pay from wallet to wallet. Let me just go back. All right, this is now paying from your wallet. You specify the account number. Now, if you notice from the registration point, I only use the phone number and just my password to register, and that's how it is built. The account number will be phone numbers, and amount will easily be specified, and it will be verified using, we basically use 2 APIs, which is the Flutterwave APIs and Africa is Talking API. Also, we included a bit of woven finance also in, although we had a little bit issue, so we didn't go too much into it. So they can specify the amount they want and simply, okay, their phone numbers, right? So, yes, so that's what it does. Let me just take us back. I'm trying to exit this. All right. So now when the client generates, or when the merchant generates the link, he can also go back to his store and manage his products that he has displayed and probably delete it or edit it or copy the link and still share. So, all
right.
Yeah, that's
all right.
basically.
You've tried, you've done pretty well. Your time for your team is actually up now.
Thank you very much.
I think you did pretty well. I think you've given us a pretty decent overview of your solution that you guys built. It's already got me thinking about lots of things, but you've done very, very well. Good job. And I dare say that it was worth the wait. So now the floor is open to the judges. Please let us hear your questions. If I start telling you all the things I'm thinking about here now, you have to pay me profit sharing.
Wow, sir, I would love.
But let's hear from the judges. Let's hear from the judges and let them ask you questions about what you guys have built out.
All right, thank you very much.
All right.
Okay, so let me start. Nice job, Penwise. I think I kind of like it. The fact that you could easily publish your product and put it out so people could access the payment link and start to buy or something. So 2 questions. Number 1, who validates or verifies the products that are going on to be published? Is it supposed to just go on air like that, or someone has to check it? And number 2, in your, I think you guys are 4 in numbers, right? Do you have an experienced UI UX person in your team, or you don't have one? Yeah. So did you get that?
Yes, I got it. We will be integrating an OTP verification. Okay, now for the product, we have not yet. Okay, we've not yet integrated that, but since it came as a suggestion, I'm actually seeing the need for that to ensure that everything is properly followed according to standard. Then the second question. Okay. Yes. Our UI UX developer is still working up his skills. So, but this is just an alpha version of the app. We hope to improve upon it and make it look far better than this. Thank you.
All right, great. The first one, I think usually in every platform you build, there needs to have a sort of verification. If not, you have people running an underground product that you don't even want, or that you might not even understand what is going on. So people have a lot of big companies or giant companies are looking at AIs to verify products that are about to be published. So at least in case it's going up online, it's not something you don't want or that violates people's privacy of information or anything that just violates the information you're passing out to other users. Something.
All right, sir. All right. Thank you very much.
Okay, so let me just come in here. Good job. Well done for the work you've done on Pennywise. I also wanted to make a point on the UI UX, but you say your UI UX developer is still honing his skills. So definitely this needs to be improved in terms of the user interface, make it look appealing. But very good platform all in all. I like the flow. I wanted to ask about the payment. There was a payment link that you showed earlier,
Yes,
where the customer was supposed to make payment from wallet to wallet, and there was the other option, wallet to other bank. I'm not sure I understand what that means, wallet to other bank.
Okay.
I think you said if he doesn't have money in his wallet, so please explain it.
Okay. The idea was to have an integration of both a normal e-wallet and as well as a store that accepts and receives payment. So where that came from is, if you look at our, in order for someone to send fund, that was where the initial idea came from. Is either from wallet to wallet or from wallet to other banks. So we are looking at integrating the aspect of receiving payment. That is where that aspect comes in. Source other banks also, and you can also receive from wallet to wallet.
Right.
Okay, so I mean, I'm struggling with wallet to other banks. Shouldn't it be bank to wallet? I mean, maybe I'm
Okay,
not
so
just.
I think if I hope I got this right. The Pennywise man, that's true. Can you explain what the wallet to other banks means? What does that mean? I don't want to answer for you, so answer. What would someone use that for? Toshko, are you there?
I don't know if I can come in. Pennywise team member.
Okay, yeah, I saw your hand up. Yes, please go ahead.
Yes. The idea of the wallet to wallet is simple. It's just like a more internalized way of transferring from a user of the application to another user of the application, while the wallet to other banks allows you or supports the feature where you can be able to transfer from your wallet, just like any other traditional neobank, to another bank account that is not, that doesn't hold or have a Kakudi account number.
Okay.
Okay, so what if I'm a Gakudi customer and I don't have my wallet is not funded, and I want to make payment into a Gakudi customer's wallet? Am I able to pay for my bank to fund?
Yes. You'll be able to fund. You'll be able to fund your account through the same send means. If you click the send button, you'll be able to fund your wallet by transferring from your bank to your wallet. I think it was just the oversight, but we'll work on rephrasing that feature of the wallet to bank.
Yeah,
it's supposed to be.
You should do that, because it should say wallet to bank, not to other bank. The wallet isn't a bank, so it should be wallet to bank. And then again, I was going to say something about So to the question of the presentability, the UI UX question, we totally understand that the contestants, for their level of expertise and experience this space, may not be able to provide us with things that have such a great look and feel. So that's why we do not have a rating in this competition for the look and feel, as it were, the UI UX thing. But it is on the UX aspect, especially, or rather just the look and feel bit. Though we do want the solution you created to be interactive, that was a major point. It should be functional. It's what it says on the box. Whether it looks like a Benz or a Tata truck, forgive me, is not the issue. It's can we do what you say it can do, and that's it. If the buttons are square and round and don't look quite so colorful, that's not our issue right now. It's really about, can this do what it's supposed to do, and can somebody using it tell that this can solve the problem? If it's supposed to be in Hausa, can somebody type like the other people did, type in Hausa, and the other person will hear what you're saying, or press a button and hear a greeting in Hausa or in another language? can it really interact with the people in question? That's a major point you will stand to win, as it were, in this competition. So thank you, Team Pennywise. As I said before, I think it was worth the wait to hear from you guys. And with that, we've done another 4 teams, and we are going to go into another break, during which the judges should please score these 4 teams that have just presented. A word out to all our judges, please catch up on your scoring. Let's make sure we're up to date on scoring every single team. The tech team at the back end, please, I need you to validate that all the judges have scored all the teams. We're giving you this time, judges, to please score our teams. If you're just joining us on YouTube or on Facebook, you are very, very welcome. You have missed quite a bit, but you can always hit rewind and go back while we're going through this phase and catch some of the snippets of what has happened so far. Well, you can only go back on YouTube, I believe. You can't go back on Facebook. But if you're joining us now, or if you're watching this later, well, you can always catch up and watch everything from the start if you're on YouTube. And on Facebook, I don't know if this would be available as a live video for a while after now. If that's the case, then great. You can always catch up by going back to watch it all over again. And as you're watching, please hit that like button and the subscribe button as well, so you can see all the videos that come up from FSI on this and on other initiatives that are going on right now and that will come up later. Also, please feel free to share the link to this session with other people right now. We still have 4 teams left to present. So please put the word out there that the competition is still on, and somebody is walking out here at the end of today with 1.5 million naira. And it'll be a good one to see which of the teams and what solution gets to go home with that prize. Remember, this competition is really interesting. You've come up with a great solution, but it's all in how you present it. So please, presentation is key. To our last 4 teams that are coming up after this break, please remember to get all your T's crossed and all your I's dotted, and send a sacrifice to your ISP provider so they do not hang you up to dry in the middle of this session. So please make sure all your stuff is ready. Get ready to present if you're one of the last 4 teams. To our judges, please use this time to catch up on your scoring. All the teams that have presented so far have done a great job of their stuff. Some people earlier got frustrated by their internet service, but they were given the chance to come back to do their demos. Some people who had the chance to do their demos had a bit of a technical glitch, but like I said to them in a private chat, you got the stage, but something went wrong with your app. It's different from people who got the stage and they couldn't even, they didn't even have the stage for all the time they should have. Something went wrong with their link. So it's a totally different kettle of fish. So we are all about equity here. If someone didn't get the chance to even talk, it's different from someone who got the chance to talk, but something went wrong with their app that they were showcasing. So for that, I would say that the remedy is, please make sure you upload a fully tweaked and debugged version of your app or website or solution, so the judges can take a look at it before they judge. You can flag that and say, please take a look, we fixed it now, and send that message to the tech team at the back end. So please share it with the judges so they can take a look and see that it's working. And I hope that you put up guide notes that tell the judges what to do. If they're supposed to key in some phone numbers and passwords, it would be a good idea to put those phone numbers and passwords there for them to put up so they can test your software or your demo and see that it works. At least your MVP, your core service, can be tested. And it's seen to be all it's supposed to be: interactive, accessible, understandable to the people who it's supposed to be for. So please make sure you do that real quickly. And we wish you and all the teams all the very best of luck. Coding, Binary Hub, Pennywise, Afro-T, Sleek, Wazobia, Ernest, STEM Lab, and Esusu Save have all presented. If you missed their presentation and you're just joining us, you can always go back on YouTube, or you can watch this video later on YouTube or on Facebook later today. You can always still see the video as it was live. I think it should still pop up on the FSI page. Right on the screen here are the handles for FSI on Instagram, Facebook, and Twitter. You can get to view all of today's content and lots more by going onto these handles. Remember, when you get there, hit the like button, share the links, and also hit the subscribe button on YouTube, and become a follow Instagram and on Twitter as well, and even on Facebook, so you can always get to know what's happening with FSI. There is a world of opportunity out there if you're a techie and if you're a designer of software. Just some of the stuff that has been done here today should begin to get some wheels turning in your head about solutions you can create that banks would be happy to pay you for, and other agencies as well, and even private sector individuals looking for people to support in this space will be happy to partner with you if you create these solutions. And also, please make sure you become a member of FSI. You can get details for that from the FSI Facebook page and also from the FSI website as well. Become a member of FSI, gain access to the sandbox, where you see lots of APIs that you can use to test your ideas, your solutions. And you see that even through FSI, you can get introduced through platforms like this to big players in the industry that can snap up your solution and give you that first wind that you need to take your solution and your tech venture to the next level. My name is Derek Wafo, and it's been fun having us here so far. I hope our judges have caught up on their scoring, because we're about to go into the last tranche of presentations from our 4 remaining teams in today's Include Me Hackathon, which has been put together as a partnership between the Federal University of Technology, MENA, and FSI, proudly supported by our partner agencies, some of which we'll mention again in the course of the day. And we will let you know at the end of this. Please stay tuned. You get to know who came out at the end of all of this as the winners. The contestants for this have come a long way. This started about a month ago, and a lot of teams came in, and over time, the teams have been whittled down, trimmed down. Now we have these 13 teams that are presenting today. And if you're one of those teams, I want to let you know, like I said earlier, you're all winners already, having come this far. Now we're going to hear from the remaining 4 teams. So let's get ready. If we are set, we're going to be hearing from Team Rocket, Team Lambar, Team VertLab, and Payforce Service. If you are all ready, we're going to be going in that order. So let me hear from, first, before we get back to this, I want to hear from the tech team. How are we doing on our judges? Are we good? Toby, please confirm to me that our judges are up to date so we can get into the last tranche of our presentations for today.
Please, let's give them some time.
We have to give them some more time. Oh dear.
Yes.
Okay. So yes, as you can see behind me, yes, those are some of our sponsors here today, but very, very key are our partners, Nibs, and if you see that, Flourish. Sorry, you're not seeing Flourish very well. Let's step out of the way. Yes, Flourish is one of our long-standing partners at FSI. They've been with us right from the start. And Nibs is also a very, very key stakeholder and supporter in what we're doing here in FSI. Further to that, we've also got Flutterwave sponsoring this particular hackathon. CEBIH, Capricorn Digital is also a sponsor to this event, and we thank them for their support. They're the ones making all this cheddar available to the guys. So again, to all the teams that haven't presented yet, please get your stuff together and get ready. To the guys that have presented, you have done well. You have done well. Hear me again. You have done very, very well coming this far. Please make sure that the versions of your apps that you've uploaded to the tech team, the backend team, are working fine and they don't have any bugs, so that the judges can take a final look at them, perhaps in the in-betweens, and confirm that you're good to go. So that said, we are just waiting for our judges to do their thing and complete everything, and then we can run forward with the last tranche. The solutions we've seen today have been very, very innovative and interesting, and they've triggered some thoughts for me. I use this opportunity to tell the various teams, business is a very interesting animal, and you have to be very, very flexible. I know a lot of you are undergraduates, but so were quite a number of the leaders in the technology space that we know today. A lot of the companies that we know today were started in college dorm rooms and in garages in the US and in other countries. So what you're doing right now, you're not on a lower stage, you're not in hiding. The playground, the space is right there in front of you. Right from where you are right now, you can get business savvy and start looking at how you can incorporate a venture, get into partnerships, and begin to speak with the big boys. As they say in the Igbo dialect, if a young child washes their hands well, he can be allowed to dine with the elders. So if you guys package your solutions, your teams together, get your partners in and work out collaborative frameworks amongst yourselves, then you can look at how you can stretch those relationships out and bring on extra partners. Like a lot of the people we're seeing here sponsoring this event are all stakeholders, including FSI themselves. And the industries that we're talking about here today, those banks you're hearing about, they are eagerly looking for the solutions you guys can come up with. And that is a market that is sitting waiting for you. As you go into it, I'll just encourage you to keep your minds open. Don't be too possessive of your babies. You know, you've created this software and you're dreaming dreams. I see some of you guys talking about having a digital bank right off the get-go. And I tell you, yes, it's great to have a digital bank, but it will be even more interesting to have a service or a solution that you can sell to 500 banks or to 180 banks across Africa, and you have them as your customers while you have your own bank and you have your own solution that you're developing. That gives you a lot of wind in your sails to go even further. So, as they say, it is better to have 10% of 10 billion than 100% of 1 million. So have an open mind as you develop your solutions beyond this stage. And as you come on this stage, you'll be approached by stakeholders and by partners around the world. So be ready to have a flexible and an open mind to discuss possibilities and be flexible to the ideas and suggestions that you get, even from the people that you meet because you are in this session. I hope that our judges have caught up on their scoring. I sincerely pray so. And we can hopefully begin to proceed into the last lap of today's session. Aitwas, are we good to go?
Okay, I think we can continue, even though there are some of them that have not caught up on the scoring, but it's better than before, so we can continue.
All right. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. So our last four teams rather, I know I just read those names out. I hope everybody is set. Team Rocket, Obum, I remember that name. I had an old friend named Obum. You guys are good to go? Good to go?
Yes, please. Yes,
all right, so once you...
Can I get access to share my screen, please?
Yes, so tech team Rocket-Obumneme, please should be made a co-host so he can share his screen. Are we ready? We should get ready to go now. Please confirm. I think. Are you a host now? Admin.
I'm still unable to share.
Just hold on a sec. They're trying to do it. Team Rocket-Obumneme should be made a co-host, please. Toby and the gang. We have you guys clear Team Rocket to fly away or to fly forward. Don't fly away, just fly to your destination and land very well, please. Can we clear them for flights, please?
Okay, yes.
Okay, another note to the judges, please. We are scoring the teams on what they built on the demo that they're showing us. We're scoring them based on the demo that they have shown us, not necessarily just the presentation, as it were. So yes, most of the teams will talk through some slides and all that, but it is what they have built that we are looking at, that we are evaluating. So,
okay, sorry, before we start, can you confirm you can hear me and see my screen?
Yes, we can hear you, and we can see
Okay.
your emulator thing with a phone. Yeah, we can see your screen just fine.
Okay.
So your time starts now.
Okay, good day. My name is Obumneme. I'm representing Team Rocket. I'll start by saying banking the unbanked people in rural areas in the north has been one of the problems we are trying to solve in the country. The introduction of USSD-based mobile payments have revolutionized access to banking solutions in areas like this. Our product aims to solve the issue of payments in this area. This is where Order Money comes in. Order Money is a USSD service which allows users to convert cash from their account into a token, which can then be used to transact cash-free. I will now go on to show the demo. So the user dials our service code, and they are greeted with a landing page which welcomes them to the service. They are asked to register before they can access any of these other options. So once they register, they put in their BVN, and they would be hit with a response which gives them their name and shows them that they have been registered on the platform. So they now have the ability to convert cash to token, check their account, or pay a user on our platform. So to convert cash to a token, it would hit 2. They can then select from a specified number of amounts how much they would want to convert. This conversion is done based on the fact that their account will be linked to this service. So for the demo purposes, we would be converting into what we call an order money token. So once the money is converted, they are hit with a response which tells them that it has been converted successfully, and the value, this token holds a value of 1K right now that they can use to spend. So in the scenario that they would want to pay a user like at a vendor or a shop, because we know in most of these rural areas, they don't have access to ATMs. They're either far or they have to go quite a distance to get them. Now that they have that token at hand, they can choose, say they go to a shop and they want to pay for just some small goods, they can choose to pay a user. So they are then prompted to input that user's order money account number. We assume that vendor, that person selling to them, is also registered on the platform. So they input the user's account number. Then they are prompted to type in how much they would want to spend. We converted the 1K into a token. So if we subtract 900 from that token, they would be left with 100 Naira on that token. That token will still be valid with the value of 100 Naira. So we would input the 900 Naira now, and they will hit with a response that says that their payment is successful based on the fact that we've just transferred it into an order money wallet on the same platform. So we came up with this service because we spoke to people who have lived in those rural areas in the north. Most of them did not have access to ATMs to transact with cash, and small shop owners would record low sales as they would give out goods on credit, hoping for cash at a later time. We believe this solution would bridge the payment gap in rural areas and grant small business more access to simple banking solutions like this to help grow their business. Thank you.
Awesome sauce. You win the prize for the first team to finish everything they're doing with an entire minute to spare. Unfortunately, that prize is just a round of applause from me, but at least it's really worth it. Good
Thank
job,
you.
Team Rocket. You really rocketed to your finish line. Good job, good job, good job. All right, at this time, we'll take questions from the judges. And this is really interesting. I'll just say that while the judges are coming on board, that if you got an entire village to get on board with this, and you got people like NEPA and one or two other people that people spend money on regularly to have this as a payment option, then that would be interesting. That would really, really be interesting. Nice one. We're waiting for questions from the judges.
Okay.
Please.
Yeah, so Team Rocket, thank you so much for pulling this rocket and making sure we're in this on the same flight. So, but one question I want to ask you is,
okay,
does it mean you take cash, you go around taking cash from people? Or it's just people who have money in their banks and then they don't have access to ATM. So that means their bank is closer to their, I mean, how do they lodge their money into the bank?
Okay, so we know most of these people in these areas, they have to go a far distance to open a bank account. Let's assume they have to go a far distance to open a bank account. Or to keep going back to the bank, to keep going back to the bank is quite a distance and quite stressful at the same time. So the service, Order Money connects their bank accounts to the service to allow them to withdraw into our wallets, which they can then use.
I see you guys are not, it's a totally free service. That's if they have 1,000, yes, and you have 900 removed, deducted, and then they still have 100 naira. That's
No. Okay, so that was just part of the demo. So the basis of that, if they are actually sending money to another account, we would actually charge them. That is how we would generate a revenue. So for example, if 500 people in that community transact even at least once a day, and we charge them 5 naira just to send money to another Order Money account number, we would be seeing a daily revenue of 2.5 every day for just one transaction from everybody.
All right, nice one. So my own comment on this while we wait for the judges is that you have to do a bit of work to onboard an entire community, a remote community, and get as many people in that environment enrolled in this, so you could literally have them paying each other using this, and maybe perhaps even create tokens that are swappable. So, well, because that's something you have to look at. If you could create a token that has a value, it's almost like a note, and you know that this token has this value, so something like that, and someone can pay with that whole token, because as opposed to paying off a portion of a token, that would mean that inside your app, the person will have to have a way of knowing how much is left.
Yes, that would be part of our future development.
All right. Okay. Nice one, nice one, nice one. And in the city, people can even use it if they can use it doing things like paying for routine things like toll gates and church offerings and things like that. So
that's a great idea. Yes.
Yeah. So like I said, I don't want to start sharing ideas here, otherwise I'll start with profit sharing. So other judges, please, we're waiting to hear from you. Questions. We have about 1.5 minutes to take questions for Team Rocket. Where are our judges? Are we here? Online. Any questions for our team?
No questions from me.
All right.
Okay, so since there is still a time, there's still that time. Just like you've said, I think you should look more forward into more of partnership. You should look more into the B2Bs and B2Bs to B2Cs. So you could get a lot of accounts activated with just one dial. Yeah.
Yes, yes. We will be looking at partnering with other banks to develop to give us virtual account numbers, which will be used to hold that money. So it's not a standalone app. We will still need the service of the banks to make it possible to reach these people.
All right. I think we have concluded on Team Rocket's presentation. Very good one. Well done, guys. Pretty good one. Practical application. I like and good job presenting and being concise and finishing on time. I love that. I love it when people finish on time. And even the Q&A, we had extra time. So well done all around Team Rocket.
Thank you.
Thank you. All right. And coming up right after them, Lamba, my guy. That was Mujib, I believe. Mujib, where are you? Team Lamba. Is that Mujib?
Good afternoon, sir.
Afternoon, Mujib. You're ready to knock this out of the park, Abi?
We're going to try our best.
All right. Okay. So you guys are going to have the floor immediately. You can share your screen. IT guys, Toby and the gang, please help us make Lamba App Team 2/Mujib co-host so they can share their screen, please. We want to hear from them. Mujib has been raring to go since when we got started in the morning. He even pushed me a message and said, can we get on now? We want to let it out right now. This is going to change the destiny of Africa. You know, just let us out here now. You know, can we make him a co-host quickly so he can hit the ground running? Once you do that, just share your screen and I will set your timer to fly. So
I've shared this. Okay.
Have you shared your screen? We haven't seen your shared screen. I don't think you've been made an admin yet. You've been made an admin. Sorry, the co-host. I'm doing too much WhatsApp. Let's see. You need to make Lamba
one.
Huh?
Lamba
Which
one.
of the Lamba one is the one that should be made a host? Sorry, made a co-host.
Yes, sir.
So please, to the tech support team, please, it's Lamba one that should be made a co-host so it can be shared. I don't see a Lamba one here. I see Lamba App Team 2. Mujib.
That is okay. Let me rename the last one.
Yeah, please. Let's know which it is. It's not showing. Let us know what you rename it to.
Lamba App 1, yes.
Lamba App Team 1. Okay. So please, Toby and gang, please, can we do this? Make Lamba App Team 1 co-hosts. I think it's been done. Mujib, you have the floor. So share your screen.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is
haven't
Mujib,
shared yet.
representing Lamba Hub.
Okay, you need to share your screen from the other device.
Yes,
You got to share it so I can start your timing.
Which app?
On the other device, you got to share your screen. Is it a mobile?
Yes, sir.
All right, you need to share it. Okay, it's coming up. All right, we see it. All right.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name is
on.
Mujib, representing Lamba Hub. In 2019, there was an event that happened in a particular mall where two friends went to a mall, bought stuffs, and couldn't buy drugs because the mall agent couldn't accept bank transfer. And the reason why these mall agents couldn't accept bank transfer is because they are scared of fake bank alerts. Now, Lamba Harp is a solution that has been invented to detect fake bank alerts. In 2019, NIBS confirmed that over 20 billion the banking industry experienced fake bank transactions, fraudulent bank transactions worth over 20 billion naira. And we can also imagine the emergence of mobile banking revolution, the POS revolution, and we do know that the biggest threat, but let me say the fake bank alert is the biggest threat to this emerging mobile banking revolution, and especially POS, inclusive of the financial inclusion of the informal sector. I would like to briefly give the basic MVP illustration of our app. This is the background, which is still quite basic because we are going to be deploying machine learning technology, which will accommodate and embed enough data of different bank alerts. Now, automatically when you open the app, what you will see when you receive a bank alert is that whether the bank is a bank alert is original or fake. And in fact, if you look down, I mean, look at this, the credit alerts and so down exhibits samples of flagged fake bank alerts. Now, to make the explanation more robust, because we are also going to be incorporating escrow accounts to sanitize the e-commerce sector. People are being scammed by buying online, by buying through Facebook and Instagram. We also run an escrow account where we save money. So I want to show a more specific illustration of how Lamba Harp works. Few minutes, please. Yes. This is a particular illustration. I don't think if it's been seen. So is anything been seen?
It's gone off. It's gone off, so we need you to put it back on.
Okay.
Let's try sharing it again. You have about a minute left, so I think you should just speak to it, describe it. If while you're trying to get it to display, just describe it. You have a minute left.
Yes, sir. In conclusion,
yeah,
there's a need for the digital banking industry and the mobile banking industry to be more sanitized and safe from the menace of fake bank alerts. And we are going to be working with the banks outside the banking sector because we couldn't go further because we realized that we have to partner with banks. But we're forced to be more innovative to introduce machine learning and artificial intelligence by saying, okay, instead of going through the existing banking server, we'll verify sender IDs to verify fake or original bank alerts. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is a revolution the Nigerian digital banking industry has been waiting for. And we know we can sanitize it more. Thank you very much.
All right, nice one, nice one. Again, you win second prize for finishing your presentation before your 5 minutes are up. I love that. Good job, Team Lamba. I think there's been only one other team here that provided something that spoke to the fraud issue. I think that the other team talked about insurance fraud, the possibility of insurance fraud. But this one speaks to fraud, this fake bank alert thing. I see Mr. Eniola Bologun has his hand up and he's raring to go on the Q&As. So please, Mr. Bologun, please, you have the floor. Please ask away.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mujib, for the presentation. Lamba, pretty cool idea. I still get how it works. I understand why you need to sanitize the industry, but then I'm not sure I understand how it works. Can you just, in few words, just explain it again? How exactly the app works, or the platform, how it works? Thanks.
Okay, sir. It's like you having an app on the phone, and when you receive bank alert, either through a mobile banking app or USSD, it verifies and notifies you if it's original or fake, and also shows you records of flagged fake alerts. And also the sender ID, the details of the sender ID will also be flagged and revealed. So instantly, through that machine learning strategy and artificial intelligence resources, you can know whether the alert is fake or not. And we're taking advantage of the sender ID verification. But we'll be more advantaged if we seek better partnership with existing banks, and especially the POS, the mobile money industry. But basically, we've been forced to be more innovative to run outside the banking industry, because most of these fraudsters make use of phishing apps, not through the banking servers. Banks feel they hack their server to scam people, to deploy fake alerts, but no. Most apps we deploy, we try to fake something, we have practicalized it. What is that? These fraudsters make use of fraudulent phishing apps by defrauding people. So it's just simply verifying the ID and protecting the customers.
Okay, thanks for that. So you're saying now that with these potential partnerships, you would be able to work with these partners to probably understand where messages are coming from, right? So if you have a partner now, you're able to detect locations, maybe a server location where certain information is coming from and all of that. And if there's a message coming from a phishing location, say a clone server or something, you're able to detect that because you have existing partnerships. Is that what you're saying? Just trying to understand it.
Well, actually, sir, in the aspect of partnerships, sir, it's a two-way thing. One, it will help us in encouraging financial inclusion. I mean, for example, through the POS revolution is imminent now, is feasible now. So, for example, if we partner with, let's say, OPay, for example, what OPay will help us in doing, apart from detecting the phishers or the fraudsters, is that they can embed a lot of POS users, POS agents rather, attract them into that, embed them to the use of the app. Most of these OPay and mobile money agents or operators can embed this app into their own app or their own services, for example. And also, customers outside the mobile banking agents or POS agents, customers, normal bank users like me and like you, can also be saved, by having the app. I mean, malls, hotels, car sellers have been duped. By having this app, they are saved. And lastly, sir, we're also intending to deploy USSD solution, whereby if you don't have an app, if you're in the village or you are not having a smartphone, by just texting a USSD code confirmed by us, you can verify whether the alert is fake or not. But we are deploying more smart solution now because we realize that people doing these fake alerts are mostly using apps for it. So that is the angle to partnerships are.
Okay, very clear. Thank you.
Thank you for that. And now, a very interesting one and a good one. You obviously have, from what I see here, there's a lot of space to tweak this further. And between the banks and individuals, I say you have quite a bit of room and quite a bit of a market to work with for the nature of this problem you described. So you guys, I thank you. It's good you've done so far. I would have said that in your describing it, you should have just mentioned the fact that it's sort of like an app that sits on the person's phone, works with this machine learning backend, and validates the authenticity of any SMS that comes in. So I think I hope all the judges get the general idea of it right now. And as for what my own major question is,
okay, sir.
This backend that you're describing that validates the SMS that came in, claiming to be a bank alert. Do you have it? Have you actually coded it, or have you installed it, as it were? Is that what we're looking at right now? That because in the demo, I don't see you like having a text come in and then the thing refreshing. You know, like if I come into the app and I refresh it after a message just came in, it will pull up all my recent text. There are many apps right now that can actually go through your SMS history and pull up messages that have relevance to any number of topics. That's the machine learning thing you're talking about, the AI backend. So I would have wanted to see this, you know, when it's opened, the way you opened it, you just have a refresh button. And when I hit refresh, if an SMS just came in, it will add it to the list if it's false. And if it's good, if it's legit, it will also add it in a legit area, so to speak. So those are probably some amendments you want to look at tweaking for your version 2. So that's just it from me. I see a hand up from Team Rocket. Someone put their hand up.
Yes. I wanted to say I'm still an admin. I'm seeing users are waiting to enter, and I'm the one that can admit them. So I just wanted to be removed.
Ignore that. The other admin are actually letting them in. Don't worry about it.
All right.
Don't worry about it. I want to recognize the presence of one of our partners, Mr. D. Abudu is one of our advisors. He just joined the session. You're very welcome, sir or ma'am. I was just given your name. You're very, very welcome. It's good to have you here as we proceed. All right. Speaking of the submissions so far, I thought to get a quick comment from some of our judges as to some of the presentations we've seen so far. So let me get our judges to sound off before we get back to the presentations. Oh yes, Mr. Adebola Abudu. You're very, very welcome, sir. It's good to have you in here, sir. He's one of our staunch supporters and advisors in FSI. You're very, very welcome, sir. So
thank you very much.
All right, sir. Yes. So Adiola, I wanted to let me pull you back in, Mr. Bologun, for your comments on some of the solutions you've seen so far today, and what you think of what you've seen so far today in the presentations.
Honestly, it's been an interesting session. I'm really blown away by the way that the are thinking about solutions. I like the fact that there's so much research that goes into development of these solutions. I've seen a number of teams that have great teamwork ability as well. I think that's very, very key. And overall, I'm just really happy to see what I'm seeing today. I know that this is just the beginning of doing things for the participants that we have here today. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Good to hear from you. And Mrs. Stella, thought to also hear some thoughts from you, comments on the experience so far and the presentations we've seen so far.
Yeah, I really love what I've been saying because thinking that the Hackathon that they talked about, I mean, sitting back to look at the ideas, look at, I mean, ideate and get, I like the variety we're served with today. I mean, it's a whole course meal that we have been having. I mean, I thought we had seen it all before the man who validates SMS came up, you know? So, I mean, it's various for me. I mean, the whole table is served with a whole lot for us to think about. And I love that you have also been speaking so well, especially on terms of how to collaborate and all that, yes, which is where the world is right now. Nobody has the whole solution. And I also like that you were mentioning about the profit sharing. So please, you don't forget me when the profits comes. So, I mean, it has been interesting. Thank you so much for having me on this.
All right, thank you so much for that, Mark. Good to hear from you. To the teams, again, good job so far. Lovely ideas. I like the fact that people have taken up areas of interest and focused on them. And I think that's a very key thing in being a creator. It's got to resonate with you. You've got to have it ring a bell inside of you. Otherwise, the passion to go further, to make things better, to persist in the face of challenges and obstacles and difficulties won't be there. So some of our participants have shared some of the stories that led to their focusing on the solutions that they developed. And really, this is life. Until it happens to you, or happens in front of you, or you witness it, you won't believe it. But when it does, it helps it register better. So you know that this is a real problem, and it's something that's got to be looked at. You know, you could have been in situations where you've been like, can't I pay you with a transfer? This is an emergency. Can't I just transfer? And the person is like, no, if you don't have cash, I can't attend to you. And you're like, this is incredible. So, well, these are some of the challenges people face in real life. And if that vendor had a way of receiving payments through USSD or something else, then you wouldn't have had to go through difficulties on that day. So it's good that some of the solutions, all the solutions that you're coming up with today are things that come from a personal experience that you've had, because that really helps you, helps it hit home and helps you have somewhere to dig deep into when it's a little bit difficult pushing and persisting in building and developing what you're developing. So congrats again to the teams. Well done for what you've put together so far. We still have a little bit of ways to go before we're done for today. I thought I'd give a moment to Mr. Abudu, who just joined us. He's been right over things from the get-go. So I thought to ask Abudu if you could share a few words with the teams. At this point, I think we've heard from about 10 teams so far. We've got 3 to go. One more team just got into the list because we're having issues submitting, but they've not been able to submit, and they'll finally present at the tail end. So Mr. Abudu, if you may, just share some thoughts, words of encouragement, comments on what we've done today so far with everyone. You have the floor, sir. Mr. Abudu in? Yes, he is. Okay. I don't know if he has heard me. Maybe the signal is not good where he's at. Mr. Abudu, I was wondering if you could share a few words with us at this time on FSI's journey and on the journey of this competition, perhaps word of encouragement with the teams. If possible, if he can hear me, I hope his signal is not bad. I hope his signal is good.
Yeah, apologies. I think I'm just having an issue on taking my mute button.
Okay.
Yeah, so this is obviously we are, for my colleagues on the advisory board, super proud in terms of where we have gotten to, and from what I've seen and by the indications of all the projects that have basically been at least so far been displayed, it looks like we're taking leaps and bounds even from what we did last year. That we're seeing some spectacular projects, we're seeing some fantastic ideas. So we're really proud, and I think we're really beginning to make inroads towards trying to take some of these developments, the innovations from the ecosystem we're trying to build to the next level. So for me personally, I'm very, very excited that this is the beginning of, I hope, a constant stream of annual competitions similar to this that can really help us truly drive, build the ecosystem and help us take it to another level, all alongside the expansion of the African fintech ecosystem that we're seeing today. So I just want to congratulate everybody that's been involved, all the hard work by FSI team, the developers, everybody's part of the competition, all the sponsors to make this happen. This is a fantastic event, and we look forward to greater things.
All right. Thank you so much, sir. Good to hear from you. Lastly, I'll hear from Mr. Abdul Suleiman. Before we go further, I want to hear your thoughts and comments on our people so far.
All right, nice. I think it's been amazing so far, right? For the fact that these guys are still undergraduate, so it just amazes me to have them thinking about these problems. I think I've been in startup ecosystem for a while. It's hard to even find problems to solve, but because they are working in a particular framework, I think it gives them that edge to go deep down and see what is happening in the rural areas, especially as it concerns the financial inclusion problems. So I'm really amazed how they came up with the thought processes. The problems are just like, why, how, and it's connecting actually. And so I look forward to see them in the future. I've also been impressed with the coordination, with the level of coordination they got to have their teams working. I think I'm amazed with the presentations, because usually you have to have gone through a formal process to be able to pitch. You should know how to state your problem, what solutions you're offering and all of that. So seriously, I'm amazed. So I look forward to seeing them in incubation programs and possibly acceleration programs as well.
All right. Thank you so much, sir. To the teams, you guys, again, I'll say to you, this is a great beginning for you. And I look forward to you all being able to do even more and greater things in the future. Having started out this well, there is a lot of space. There are lots of opportunities for creative people who have a passion for what they're working on to go far in the world today. And the stage is global. So, but even in this environment right here in Nigeria, there are opportunities like this that in themselves are a reward. And then they open doors to more opportunities, which are even more rewarding. So please keep it up, keep running, keep thinking, keep designing, keep trying, keep pushing, and build bridges. It's something you will need. You will need lots of bridges, you will need lots of relationships to go further and to go far in this journey. So we are running forward into the home stretch of today's sessions. We have overshot on time, so we're going to have to be really strict on time for the rest of the sessions. So we are going to be hearing from 3 more teams. Okay, and before we do that, just a few quick notes. I don't know how many of you know that the FSI community consists of about 5,000 individuals, of which about 1,000 of them are students. About 20% of the population are actually undergraduate students in Nigeria. And that's quite interesting. So you guys, you're in good company. We hope that you guys will all be getting involved in the programs that are being rolled out with undergraduates in mind. There is a particular program called the Campus Ambassadors Program that is being launched, and you can participate in that. If it's been rolled out in your locality, in your own university, please be a part of it and benefit from it. So that said, we have to run. We really have to run. We are looking at Team VertLab, Pay for Service, and then the Nigerian Dream Team. I was wondering where they disappeared to. I saw them in the morning, but I guess they had issues with their setup and their submission, so we had to KIV them. But now they're back in the running. The Nigerian Dream lives. So I hope you guys do your presentation. You'll be coming up after VertLab and Pay for Service. VertLab, I hope you're ready. Please come online now and let's test your settings. Team VertLab, who is the presenter? I see the icon here, but I don't see anyone in front of the screen. Team VertLab, where are you? And if Team VertLab is not yet there, I want to see Pay for Service. Pay for Service, if you're on ground and active and listening, please unmute and turn on your camera. Team VertLab, Team Pay for Service.
We're here, but we have a small problem. The laptop we're using that has a camera is off, so we have to just use the one who doesn't have a camera.
Which team is this?
Pay for Service.
Team Pay for Service. Can you share the screen of this laptop that you're using?
Yes, I want to connect with it now. Just give me a minute.
Please do that quickly. Team VertLab, we are also waiting to hear from you. And if both of the other teams are still trying to get their act together right now, and Team Nigerian Dream is ready, I'd love to hear from you guys. Team Nigerian Dream. The Nigerian Dream lives. I want you guys to probably take an extra minute to share your idea of what that Nigerian dream is. And let me hear it in your own words. But that's if you guys actually answer me quickly before the other teams get the setup up and running. Team VertLab, I haven't heard anything from you. You are actually the ones who are supposed to be coming up now. If any of the team members in Team VertLab are online, please reach out to your presenter. He is AWOL. He's about to cost you 1.5 million naira. Okay, Team Pay for Service, if you can get your laptop set up, and Team Nigerian Dream, if you can please be ready. We'll hear from both of you quickly, please. Team Nigerian Dream, are you guys available to come on now? Have you got your setup up and running? Pay for Service, Yusuf just entered the waiting room. Can anyone in the Pay for Service team please speak up for their people or Team VertLab?
I'm here. I don't know if they can make me admin to be able to share my screen.
On this account, Pay for Service Yusuf?
Yes.
All right, Toby and the gang. You know, at this rate, you guys need to come up with a single that goes with that name, because it's just like Cool and the Gang. So Toby and the gang, please hook up for service, give them access, make them co-hosts so they can share their screen while you work on your single. All right, pay for service, get ready, please. They're going to give you the ability to share your screen. And once they do, I will unleash the timer and you will be free to go. All right. I recommend you use your 5 minutes wisely. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
All right. You have the floor. Your time starts now.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone, and good afternoon to our amazing panel of judges. I know it's been a long day, so I won't take all of our time. Let's start with the idea, where the idea came from. Before this year, one of our members had an issue in the filling station where he bought fuel and he was unable to pay because his card was declining and they had to go and park one side, and he felt embarrassed. And I said, okay, why don't we create a solution, an innovative cashless payment solution for fuel retailers by leveraging on QR codes? That's where the bond of pay for service came into life. So further on, what are the problems? You have difficulty in the quantity of food that is being served and dispensed, slow and unreliable payment resulting to longer waiting queues. I'm sure we all don't want to waste our time in the filling station with the smell of petrol and gas and everything. Nobody wants to stay long. Then handling fiscal cash possesses risk. We all know what happens when people say, okay, they got attacked when they were holding so large sum of money and the rest. So these are the solutions we're bringing. Either comfort making of payment, of comfort of making payment in the absence of a credit card, stable internet, and fiscal cash. Like what happened to one of our members where he didn't have cash on him and he only had his card, which was what he wanted to use to pay, and he was unable to pay due to card declining and network problem. So we're going to be leveraging on QR codes to make payments, which are going to be pasted on each pump, which is going to give it a unique payment system, which will generate more data for the filling station to be able to access and use for further activities. This allows customer to drive in, refuel, and drive off. So you don't need to steal over. Okay, when I want to buy fuel of 10,000, I just scan the code, it pops up everything for me, and I'll be able to pay right on the go. When we get to our demo, you're going to see how easy and fast this payment system works. So the timing, we came in at the right time. POS transactions are becoming unsafe due to increased rate of scam among operators. We should be realistic. Some of us have been involved in one or two of these kind of incidences. Less competition in the market. We've done our research, our market research, our market evaluation, and we found out that we don't have much of a direct competitor. We only have some little indirect competitors. Another reason why we feel it's the right time, because it's dangerous to move around with a large sum of cash, as I said earlier on, with the state at which the country is currently. Our target market, first of all, now we're entering the market through the oil industry, leveraging on filling stations, and our business development team and the marketing team have been pushing out forward to reach out to heads of filling stations like Era, Local Oil, and all, and we've been sending them letters for we to go and show them our demo. Our second target market, if we have entered through the first target market, then we now push into the second target market after some this thing has been stable in that market. We're looking at the transport industry. We're looking at, okay, starting with GIGM and the rest. Then the last industry we're looking at is the supermarket and store owners. Our competitors, as I said earlier on, were just Mobile, Total, ExxonMobil QR code solutions. This one, they're not really like a direct competitor, they're like indirect competitors, because it's basically most times World Bank project, WHO project, UNICEF project, who create Total cards that they give to their drivers. Okay, when you go to any Total filling station, you can use this to buy fuel. We were not limiting it to only Total or Mobil or Exxon Mobil. We're making it diverse and open to any filling station you walk into. You could just scan the QR code and you pay. This is my amazing team, part of my amazing team. We have others who are at the back who work seamlessly trying to make this come to reality. We've gone so far, let's say 60% bringing it into limelight. We have our business development officer. We have Yusuf, which is me. We also have Ali Zainab, our content marketing officer, and we have Imran, our CTO, our chief technology officer. You could contact us at contact@payforit.ng, and you can also check our site at www.payforit.ng. Thank you very much. And my other member should give us the demo very soon. Thank you very much.
We're practically out of time. You should have rushed through this. Your time is actually up. You literally used up all your time. I was hoping that you would get to your demo, but I was waiting for that demo to show. But I think your colleague needs to hurry up and open up that demo right now. I'll just spare you an extra minute to show that demo quickly, please.
Okay. Usman, I don't know if he's on the call. Usman. Since he's not available, so what will happen is I would use my connect with my phone and show us. I want to leave this account and leave the other one so that we can go to the other one. Then we need to. Hi, this is where I want to share the demo. I don't know if we can share this thing. Hello.
Yeah, Yusuf, we can hear you. Please, you're practically out of time. I extended you an extra minute to get this done, and this is a challenge. We wish you could show this demo. So it's really unfortunate. We have to move into questions and answers, and perhaps inside that time frame, if your colleague could possibly show that demo or an interface, or the interface is aware, then that's the only time you have to show it. So while the questions are coming from the judges, you can try to do that while you're answering, or your colleague can try to do that. But please, this is time for questions from the judges. These are apologies for my lack of video signal. There's a windstorm in my location right now, so it's affecting the signal on my primary device. So let's proceed. Judges, please, the floor is open for questions.
Please, it needs to share his current device on the screen. Please, if you can help us with that.
Sorry?
He needs to share his current screen on his phone on the screen now, please.
Yes, so as he's doing, he can only do that because I've said the questions from the judges need to go on while he's making that attempt, because he's out of his 5 minutes. Other teams had the same 5 minutes and they did their presentation. We need to be fair and balanced. So I'm saying that there's hope for him if he can do that while the judges are asking their questions. So his time for questions are on now.
Thank you, sir.
So please. So while the judges are asking, I'm going to ask you a question while you're getting this all together. You're saying to pay at a filling station, there'll be a QR code on the pump and you scan it with your phone. Is that the idea?
Yes.
Okay, so when you scan it with your phone, what happens?
You scan it, it locks in the filling, it locks in the filling station detail, then you enter your card detail. So this is, it's going to forward the detail through any available means of communication, GPRS, SMS, short code, and internet at the point, at the place. So it's going to get your money paid or whatever the station of the network.
So how, okay, but the idea behind this is that you're saying this is supposed to help situations where normal paying with an ATM card would have taken time. How is this more reliable?
Because it has like four backups, backups, SMS, short code, and the normal internet service.
Through which the message or the payments transactions can be passed.
Yes.
And that's what you've designed here, that when someone uses this, your system, your backend server makes sure that they connect with the filling station's bank and make sure that that payment goes through.
Yes,
so
sir.
when the payment goes through, what happens that now makes the filling station know they've got that payment to allow you get your 4 liters of petrol that you paid for, or 10 liters of diesel you paid for? What happens? What completes the process?
The same process, the forward process, the same backward process. It relies on any form of any as in short code, SMS, any as in the state of the service at the place. It falls back on those 3.
So yeah, what would the station receive? How would the station know that this is where we just finished hearing from someone that talks about people getting fraudulent alerts? But what would the station receive, or how would the station know that that payment has gone through to allow you to put that fuel in your car and drive away with it?
They receive a success message and the amount from their own app end.
I see.
There are 2 ends. Yes.
All right. Please, any other questions from any of the judges?
Actually, no, but I was just so concerned about how the backend integrations would work. It can be easier said, but when you look at what goes into the USSD code functionality, you ought to have figured out how to have that QR to work with all of these 3 backend services that you talk about. So in essence, right, you can just focus on one before you think about making other services or backend services work. One could be that let's start with debit cards or direct debit payments from banks.
All right. All right. Thank you.
All right. So this was Team VertLab, I presume.
Pay for service.
Pay for service. So, so we're looking at the screen of your app, and did you click on this get started? Did you do it? I saw something going on there. Did you try to do it?
Yusuf, move on, please.
So just tell us what we're seeing here very quickly. You have 30 seconds.
All right, this is a screen where you're able to scan. When you click on scan new, it shows up the QR scanner page. Then here you scan the QR. Then the detail of the filling station shows below. Then or any shop at all. Then you click on the plus and please click on the plus. Then your card detail and you pay. Then just please pay, please. And you receive your message, and at the same time, for whichever service service available from what we are looking at, you get your feedback and the same thing as a petrol station.
All right. Okay. So this precludes or assumes that the filling station will have a device on which the message from the platform is received, and they can confirm from that device that you paid for XYZ service and so on and so forth. Yes. You have a lot of tweaking to do on this idea. I see you guys actually have a very good idea, but you should have, I like the fact that you tried to create this UI, and you've thought it through to some extent, and I think that's okay. At this basic level, it's all right. But you have a lot of ifs and buts to address in the practicality of this solution. Yeah. All right, so good job thinking of an idea. It's actually a viable, good idea. And you have quite a bit of work to do, but on the surface of it, it looks really decent, really good. I like the fact that you guys spent time trying to come up with the concept, but there's still quite a bit of work to be done. All right.
Thank you so much.
Okay. So that was team pay for service. Is team VertLab ready now, please?
Hello?
Yes.
Yeah.
Finally, where did you go to?
Yeah. Yes. Hello.
You're welcome back. Now,
yes.
Are you ready to share your desktop?
Yeah, let me try. Desktop, sure. Let me just a moment, please. Let me share screen. This is my sharing screen. Oh, just give me a moment. Oh, I want to share my. Okay, yeah. So, okay, you have to enable me. Do that. Yeah. Send host disabled participants. Okay. Hello.
Yes, you are now a co-host.
Okay. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I am Usman Ahmad from Team VertLab.
Please share your desktop quickly, so I'll start your timer.
Okay. Oh, my entire desktop screen. Yes. It's okay. Okay. Hello. Can you see my screen?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. All right.
All right. Your time starts now.
Okay. So my name is Usman Ahmad. We are a team of 4. There's Aisha Ibrahim, Salis Ibrahim, and Abdullah Ahmad. I'm here with them. What we do at VertLab Technologies is we have a solution called Rapid Co-op, meaning Rapid Cooperation Management System. It is a custom application, custom solution built for small and medium enterprises to manage. We target small enterprises, numbering from 1 to 500. This is, we only have a minimum viable product now with me. I think I may go straight. Okay, the problem we are solving is we realize that there are a lot of small cooperatives and small businesses with the problem with record keeping, and then the situation whereby they'll have to issue cards, manual record keeping, and then it's not easy to maintain and manage. So we come up with this solution. Rapid Co-op, it is a software platform which take a record of members of the cooperatives with the record of their loans, contributions, and the current balance they have. And then we have integrated on SMS API, which anytime a member
you have 3 minutes left. You need to get into your demo. Please run into your demo quickly, please.
All right. So let me quickly go into my demo. Okay. Okay, I have a case study for civil defense here. Okay, co-op numbers. Okay, just a moment. All right. Okay, all right. So this is the login page. We are not targeting an individual people. We are targeting organization, escorts of the organization. So this is a desktop application. I'm logging in with my password. Okay. So this is the, okay. So what we have here is demo data. You can add a new member, for example, okay. Something like this sample number. Okay.
Don't worry about that. Move on. You have very limited time, please.
Okay, you can add a new member. You can import a data from Excel. You can import a data from Excel, and then you can dispatch SMS using the Africa Tokens API. You can send an SMS containing this. The SMS is going to be a customized SMS, like alert. Let me show you the sample. This is a sample here. I think I have a sample here with me. Just a moment. API hop on. Yes, sample will look something like this. Okay, I do have a sample here. So we have, you will see their social name, your cooperative account has been credited with this social account, and then the social balance remain. You know, cooperatives, most of the cooperative members, they have loans, and they give a contribution maybe in each end of every month. So that's what we do. One thing, our solution solve one thing, and this is the bare minimum product we have now. And then we leave a space for upgrade. Later we will integrate a bank API for verification of BBN number, and then to generate a virtual account number for making the payment. For now, this application, the payment, the deduction have to be done manually from the bank. All we do here is to notify.
Your time is up. I'm sorry.
Thank you. It is a bit difficult for me to explain the system. Maybe due to. Yes.
All right.
All right. Thank you.
So thank you for putting this together. It seems like it's something you've already built out reasonably well. It's web-based, and it's supposed to help people manage their cooperatives. So when people pay, the person who manages this will put the data into this platform?
Yes, yes. Yeah.
And then the members, what are, just in 10 seconds or in 20 seconds, what are the benefits this provides to the person running the cooperative and the person who is a member of the cooperative? Just
Yes.
one benefit for the person
Right.
who runs
From
it.
the perspective of
of
cooperative ESCO, you have a record, and then now you can send, you have a record, digital record, and then you can send alert notification. Instead of going to send a bulk SMS or notifying or writing manually on a sheet of paper the account, the remaining balance, the remaining loan balance, and the monthly deductions for each. This is like a general ledger for each member of the cooperative. And from perspective of the cooperative member, you know, mostly we target like for this, in this situation, it's a civil defense organization. So most of the people were posted to somewhere remotely. So what they only need, each month they need to see their alert, how much they are being owned by the cooperatives, what is their balance. And so from the perspective of cooperative member, he will see the accounting, the accountability. Yes.
All right. Okay. So other judges, please, the judges, please, let's, I'm not a judge.
Good afternoon once more. I actually struggled to get the problem it was trying to solve. So maybe I could just use this time to ask, perhaps.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes. All right. So the problem I'm trying to solve here is a lot of cooperative organizations, they are doing manual record keeping. They will store a record for loans.
So this solution helps them to just keep record or refines the process.
Yes.
Plus, it makes it better. It makes the current. So if I have a corporate, like I belong to a corporate agencies or organizations, these I think these are corporate sort of membership platform like that for agencies, right?
Exactly.
So if I happen to head one, how do I get to be onboarded on this? How do I get to register on this? Do I have to find you? Is there a website I could click to get this?
Yes, we normally, you know, mostly we have to deploy it on your on premises. So if you are a cooperative member, you know, it is your cooperative ESCOs that will actually deploy it. Hello?
Okay, yeah, I think for me, I think just work on the idea better. So at least we could, you know, make some sense when you are introducing the product.
Yeah, it's still it's a little bit hard for me to explain, but this product, there's people using it currently now, recently, and you know, it's custom. You know, it depends on the organization. Each organization have its different concept of doing management. So this it is in this case study, it is a government organization. So just, you know, adashi some contribution, cooperative contribution, just to manage in short, in 5 seconds. It is a cooperative management system. Hello?
It's fine.
Right.
It's fine.
Nice one.
It's fine. It's fine. There are a lot
any other? Okay, go ahead. Sorry, sir. Go ahead, sir.
So there are a lot of these corporate body membership in rural areas too. You know, there are a lot of this corporate membership. So I was like I said, right? If you could get to refine the problem you're solving better, at least you yourself could see it and see different ways you could apply it into the market. It's as simple as that.
Yes. So there is another thing that makes this product different from the others. This is a standalone product that you can easily install on your system, and then it is web enabled. It have SMS functionality, and you have this is just a separate sheet. You can change every. You see, so this is easy to. There's no a lot of a lot of scripts here. I mean, a lot of restriction. There's no many restrictions. Hello? Hello?
It's fine. Other judges could ask, except if there are none.
Okay. Okay. Is there any question now? Oh, so this.
Thank you very much.
I was actually breaking out along the line. So.
I don't know if Stella had a question to ask, but I was going to say thank you.
No, not really.
Okay.
No.
Okay, so thank you very much, Vet Lab. You were not supposed to have presented a solution already in the market, and we made it clear that you shouldn't bring solutions that are already in use. You were to look at the problem statement and develop something new. Based on this, you have been disqualified. I apologize, but we have to be fair. A lot of people had sleepless nights working on their solution within 1 week. You came up with a solution that is already in use in Sokoto State. And we have said this over and over and over and over again.
This is different. This is not the same version I'm using somewhere. This is another product. This is developed for
your solution. You have IPs on it and some people. So just to be very clear and forthright and straightforward, we are not supposed to have presented a solution. During the prep session, we still mentioned it again. We are building an MVP, and adequate time was given to everything to build the MVP. We even extended submission time. Those who have challenges still submitted 4 a.m. Monday morning.
Okay.
Or when you come up with a solution that you're already using and customers, and you mentioned it when the judges were asking questions, that this solution is already in use. So we have to look at it. It will be very unfair. Even though you are scored, it will be unfair to give you a full mark.
Okay.
I just wanted to mention that. Yeah.
Well, I work on it. Thank you. All
right. I hope you understand this, Vert Lab. I hope you get the point.
Yes.
The whole idea is that you're supposed to come up with an innovative new solution that is not presently in use anywhere to address a.
Okay. Hello?
That's the reason why this has to be, why your submission has to be stepped down. So please bear with us. And we thank you so much for submitting. And we appreciate your coming on board to present. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
All right, at this time, we'll hear from the next team, the last team, I believe, to present today. That will be the Nigerian Dream Team. Okay, guys, let's hear from the Nigerian Dream. Please, Nigerian Dream. We've been waiting to hear from you. We've been waiting to hear from you guys.
Good afternoon, everyone. Can you hear me?
Sorry, can you make me a host so I can share my screen? Hello, good afternoon. Can I be made a host so I can share my screen?
Good afternoon. We are two and we'll be presenting together on this.
Which device is going to be shared on the screen?
My device will be
What's the
Team Nigerian,
participant
the one with software engineer, Team Nigerian Dream.
All right.
Or all right. Good afternoon, everyone. Can you hear me? Hello. Good afternoon, everyone. Can I be heard?
Yes, you can
proceed.
I can hear you. All right. We are two guys. The idea guy and he's the technical guy. Though he's the only developer on our team and also. Can we start now? Can we start now, sir? Hi.
Guys, you guys have used about a minute of your time.
Okay, so the Nigerian Dream is simply an insured e-commerce platform that helps northern farmers get products for loan investment. Loan investment in the sense that, for instance, a platform like Jumia, which is an e-commerce platform, put out products, but we, on the other hand, we put out services, options that show people how they can invest in farmers. For instance, a farmer is about to go into his farming season and needs money for it. He puts up his product on our platform, and people can see how much, and in that way, the farmer gets loans and investment. That's one part of it. As I mentioned previously, is an insured e-commerce. So every farmer will have on board will be insured. How would they be insured? Well, it's very hard for even the common man to get comprehensive car insurance to start with. That's the literate man. So how much more the poor farmer, you would ask me. So we did our research, and then we looked up, and as a policy which helps there's a package that's called SME insurance for 2,000. That means having 50, so how much more poor farmer, you would ask me. So we did our research, and then we looked up, and as a policy which helps there's a package that's called
So I'll take on from here. My colleagues seem to be having network issues.
Sorry, your time is going.
Yes, I'm taking off from here. So navigating through the app, this is the sign up page. I don't know if you've been following since I started navigating from the app. It has a talk back feature that talks back in Hausa language. So this is farm address. I'll just say Kudu 24 plots. I'll just select the type of farming. Okay, farm size. And then I'm going to insert my farm product. So I have to put my profile picture. I'm not going to do this because my emulator does not support camera. So I'm just going to go on with a mock photo. So this confirms my profile and then signs me up to the app. This is the homepage of our app where you'd see.
You have less than a minute.
Okay, you see the products where you can invest in. So here you can like go to a profile, fund your wallet, sell a product. We're using the Flutterwave API to fund wallets, and then from this wallet you can now invest in whatever product you want to. For example, you can view a product detail. Our app is still in a very mesh shape. So I think this is a technical error, but on click of a product, you can see the product detail and the progress of that product, and then you can choose to invest in the product from your wallet that you have funded. Then you, as a farmer, you can also upload your products, and then people get to rate your products over time. And
all right, guys, your time is up. Please bear with us. I hope you were able to get a good explanation in and through to the community, because I also had a bit of a struggle with my signal. So at this time, we'll take questions from the judges, and we'll do that for a further 5 minutes. You guys are the last team to present, but congrats on getting through your presentation. Let's hear questions from the judges, please, at this time.
Yeah, Team Nigeria, good afternoon and well done. I just want to know, I'm not too sure what it is, but I know that I wanted to ask if you have to invest, is it on this your products, are they already harvested, or you invest, then the person is able to buy the seeds and then plant or something? I don't know. I really don't know what.
Yes, so yes, ma. So on the product page, when you click on a particular product, it takes you to the product details. So on the product details, that's where the farmer is going to state the particular state of the product. So you can now choose to go ahead and invest if you want like more or already harvested product. But we're looking at pre-farming products, like product that are like seeds, not already finished products.
Okay, so all this we're seeing aren't finished already.
No, these are just mock photos that we uploaded on our server so that we
sure, I know they have mock photos. What I'm trying to say is you don't have any of the products ready. I mean, a ready to buy person or a restaurant who wants to buy is not able to buy off you. That's what I'm asking.
No, sorry, I didn't get that one.
I said a ready to buy person, like a restaurant, isn't able to buy from you. You just have to invest or something. That's the part I still don't understand.
Okay, sorry, if I get you right, you're asking if a restaurant can like buy from a farmer on our app.
Sure.
Okay, yes, that's completely possible. If a farmer has like so much product, a restaurant can come, maybe let's say they want to buy atarugu. So a farmer who has harvested atarugu like in baskets or something you can now see the product and then get it from there. And you can also invest. So a farmer who wants like to farm a particular product and doesn't have like enough money to like get it going, you can also invest in that farmer's product. I don't know why that page is not coming up, but I think this is from our server.
All right. Okay, so the platform enables people to either buy finished harvested produce or invest in a farm that is about to start producing or about to start growing a particular crop, correct?
Yes, to some extent, sir.
Okay, I'll put to you the same question that was put to other teams that have talked about things in this space. Have you thought about how an investor looking at this app can be sure that the farm is real, the farmer is really there, and is really going to do the farming if he gets the money?
Okay, so that is where we come in because we'll have to make sure farmers who sign up are all completely verified, probably from their VBN, from their BVN and their NIN, to be sure that we can trace them and hold them accountable. And we're planning to have agents who are going to like verify the farm and be sure that this is a farmer who has a farm plot and is ready to get on farming before we can get to invest.
All right, my last question to you, which is very, very critical to you guys, is there anything on this page that we can follow through to the end? Either just buying, is there anything on this page that we can follow through to the end? I know we can't really buy these oranges right now, but if you click on the orange, can we go to the page where the description of the orange or the potatoes is, and then we can like see a place to pay? Or if we click on the invest button, can we see another page?
Yeah, yes, it's supposed to bring up the description page. Sorry, excuse me. It's supposed to bring up the description page, but we are having a technical error. So I'll just...
How about the invest button?
Yes, so the invest button, not here. The invest button is, so really I'm like the only developer on this team. So for the past 2 days, I'm like been working on all of these. So most of these buttons are like not really working right now. But
okay, so the page you just showed us now for the investor thing, how did you go there? Can you go back there?
Okay, right here.
So what do you do here? Sell product or investment loan?
Yes, on this page, you can fund your wallet, view your profile, take investment loan. So we plan to also have like insurance platforms, platforms for getting loans. So from this button, you can like sign up those platforms, and then you can get investment loan directly without putting out your product for regular investors who sign up on the app to invest.
All right. Okay. I don't know if any of the other judges have the final question. You're actually out of time, but any final question from the judges, please? All right, with that, we are done. All right. So at this time, I'd like to ask our judges to please go to the rating scoring platform and start filling in your details for the last set of. Everyone, please feel free to do that immediately. Our judges put in the scores for the last set of teams: the Nigerian Dream team, Vert Lab, who unfortunately have been disqualified, and the penultimate team to them, that was was team.
I see you again.
Lamba. And
I didn't hear you.
Let's have everyone rated as well. So if you're not, I encourage everyone to please mute their mics since we're in the review session now.
Yeah, sorry, was it Team Lamba or Team Vertlab that was disqualified?
Vertlab.
Okay, thank you.
Please, to the judges, it was Team Vertlab that was disqualified. They came up with the rapid co-op solution, or rather they put forward the rapid co-op solution, which sadly is an existing service or platform which they had running, and it's on that basis that they got disqualified. It's truly unfortunate, but these are the rules, so that we can have a fair competition and a level playing field for everyone. We are sad to see you guys go. We hope that you have entries into future hackathons that are for, or future competitions that are for solutions that have been developed. And perhaps even if you had this solution and you created an offshoot of it, that would have probably been better to submit as an entry into a competition like this. It's not bad to have had experience in it. You have to comply fully with the requirements of the competition that you're getting into. So with that, we have come to the end of the presentations for today. Judges are filling in the details for their rankings, their ratings, their verdicts on the presentations they've received today. In total, yes, 13 teams still will be being appraised today for their submissions, coming from a place where several tens of teams had indicated interest in this competition and had been gradually screened down over the past few weeks to this number. All the people in here today have survived and proven themselves to be made of stronger material, as it were. And you are all winners. You are all successes already. So as you await the judge's verdict, please note their comments, their feedback, our advice for the future of your ventures, either as the present group that you are or as an even bigger group, working on solutions, working on ideas for the future. Again, as the judges do their scoring, I'll remind everyone that they should please follow FSI at FSINGR on Instagram, Facebook, and on Twitter as well. This program is being also streamed via YouTube, so please be sure to visit all of these handles, like the posts there, follow each of them so you can be abreast of happenings from the FSI team. If you're not, we encourage you to visit the website or the Facebook page, and from there go to the website and you get details on how to join the FSI community, how to access the sandbox, the learning materials, and so on and so forth, so you can better yourself and bring your ideas to reality. So also, if you have not yet joined in on the Campus Ambassador Program, please be sure to do so. If you're not yet a part of that program, please make sure you get on board. Thanking our sponsors once again, Flutterwave, CEBIH, Capricorn Digital, and our partners at Nibs and Flourish. We are very, 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 very glad to have you on board on this ride. And we thank you all for your support from inception, some of you till date. These industry giants have been by our side in this journey right from the start, and we are grateful to have their support. We also want to use this medium to thank
two other communities of people. Number one, the Federal University of Technology, MENA, who were at the beginning of this particular challenge, initiated it in a sense, and have been with FSI on this journey, as well as all the campuses from around the country that have sent in participants to join this competition, from which all the participants have joined in. We are glad to have you all here, and we look forward to having you in future editions of competitions from the FSI team. We also want to thank all the banks, AXA, Mansard, NIBS, and all the other entities, Africa's Talking, that have contributed their APIs to the FSI sandbox. Thank you for helping make technology, the technology revolution in Nigeria and Africa possible and one step easier. Thank you again to all our competitors for coming on board, for rising to the challenge, as it were, and throwing in your hat into the ring. It's not easy to say, let's go do it, and to stick it through all the stages that we've been through. Thank you guys so much. It's been fun. This has been good. I hope we can get to do an edition 2 of this sometime soon, where we have a different challenge and we get to see these same teams, new versions of them, doing more things in the days ahead. To our judges, again, let me just touch base with you guys. I know that you're busy scoring, but let me also check on our people. I want to see from Aitwaz and the team, please, your confirmation that judging is proceeding. Can we have your feedback and confirmation on that? That judging is proceeding.
Yeah. Judging is
it's ongoing. All right, thank you so much. Glad to hear that. Yeah, so please, for those of us who have any questions, if you have any questions, please, you can put them up in the chat here. Questions for the judges, questions for the teams. Let's have some interaction going on right now. Any questions you want to ask, any further follow-ons, please feel free to ask, and we'll have the teams answer as well. So the tech team, I don't know if you're getting comments on Facebook. If you are, it'd be nice to put them up here so we can see what's going on in that neighborhood as well. Let's see what the responses have been there. I want to see if I can get a look at that. Unfortunately, I might not be able to access that information directly myself. So to the tech team supporting us, if it's possible to check for comments on Facebook and elsewhere on YouTube about what we're doing here, any questions from that neighborhood, we'll be glad to hear from you guys. We thank all the people who have been streaming this for joining us. It's been fun having people with us, and we'd love to hear from you. Post a question, post a comment into the chat or into the comment section on Facebook, and we might just read it out. We might just read it out on air here. So let me see if any of those comments are available from the tech guys. Anything that was put up on social media for us as a message, we'd love to hear that. Also, if you are in the Zoom session and you have any questions, any clarifications you want to get, you can put that in the chat in the Zoom session so we can respond to that quickly while the judges are wrapping up their decisions, their reviews of all the submissions we have received today. We wait for that verdict, and we'll go on a short station break until we're ready to announce our winners today. Can everyone hear me?
Yes.
All right, cool. Okay, see, where are we? Okay. I let's see. I want to confirm that all our teams are still in here. And I just asked for questions, but let me also ask for comments. At this time, I'd love to hear from the respective teams, thoughts and general comments on your experience so far. I want well, let me just the floor open. Let me hear our thoughts on the journey so far, on the competition, and getting ready from your. In fact, I want to hear from everybody, depending on where you are in the country. Tell us about what the experience has been like so far. The floor is open. There's no order. There's no sequence. Feel free. Let's hear from you guys.
Let me interact with it as well. There's no English for Nigerian dream. Well, we say he missed it. Sorry, yes, I can hear you.
Hello, everybody. Good afternoon, everybody. Can you hear me, please?
Good afternoon. Can hear you.
All right. So I want to suggest to the organizers that the competition giving more publicity. I mean, there are a lot of contest hackathons like this that the reward, the prize is even up to their own prizes are not up to what we have for this. Their own prizes are not up to what we have for this hackathon, but the kind of publicity they receive is so massive. So I would suggest that this hackathon should be given more publicity, and I guess we should also reach out to more schools also. Then the process of registering for the hackathon, I think it was not very smooth initially, especially the part of I think email verification or something. When wanted to join when our team leads created their teams, we the members of the team wanted to join the team. I think that process was not very smooth. There was something I can't remember, probably the verification or something. So please, I want to also suggest that should be worked.
Thank you for that. We appreciate that feedback. And actually, it's, in a sense, it's good advice. We like that. And we'll take it on board. Thank you so much for that. Please, let's get more comments from everyone. I think, well, I wouldn't say much to that. I think I'll just say that we'll take it on board. We'll take the advice on board. I see Lamba app, Mujib. You raised your hand. Go right ahead and speak. It's open floor. Go right ahead.
Yeah, good afternoon. Well done. What I'm about to acknowledge is the fact that the kindness and the sensitivity of the judges should be commended. It's they allow everyone to be free and to be less tensed without being unnecessarily confrontational. Even in their interrogations and questions, they were not insensitive or oppressive in their approach. So I must commend that. I must also commend the fact that there's an opportunity for people that are not within the first three, at least it's something commendable to see reasons to also reward last 7th or last 8th with 100,000 naira as consolation prizes. That is also commendable. So I think I still need to commend this effort so as to make this kind of gesture sustainable. Thank you very much.
Thank you for that. More comments, people.
Okay, let me just pass on important information too. I've been on startup ecosystem for a while. Like I said, there are a lot of opportunities that you guys could look up onto, like the one I always tell people about, the Tony Elumelu Foundation grant opportunity. Outside this, you need a lot of validation in your idea, and how you get to do that is you should pitch your idea more often to your partners, to your business friends, to colleagues, to a lot of your folks in schools, and I think that is done by getting to have lots of validation, which means responses. You need to have feedbacks. You need to tell them this is it. So when you start getting these feedbacks, I think that's what's bulletproof the idea. That's what makes it more resound. That's what makes it there's a sound.
Go right ahead. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, but there's a background sound.
Can you hear me? Can everyone hear me?
Yes, but there's a background sound.
Can everyone hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
I can hear you, sir, but there's a background sound.
Background sound is being very loud. All right, this is better.
So, okay, before the interruption, I was talking about the plenty opportunities out there. I was talking about TEF. So look up onto TEF. I think they've closed this year's application, but you could look up onto the next one that is coming for 2023. Through that, you can get
okay.
You could get mentorship opportunity. You could get to meet with lots of people
Like
that
that.
don't find
He said
the industry.
he didn't participate in
Tony Elumelu Foundation. There are grants opportunity. There are lots of grant opportunity.
I don't want to. Am I on mute? Yes, he said he wasn't part of pay for service and Nigerian Dream.
I missed some of our audio. Can anyone hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right.
Yes, we can hear you.
Okay. The last gentleman I heard speak was talking about other opportunities and in collaborations, like doing things with the Tony Elumelu Foundation. I mean, the point you had there, but I think Aito has responded to that, so I think we're still good. Any other comments and thoughts, please? Let's get feedback from everyone. Let's see.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
Yes. I just want to know if FSI is probably looking at partnering with some of the teams, because I could see one or two, more than two actually, brilliant ideas that I think would actually need support, probably mentorship from FSI. Would really appreciate that if that can be considered. Thank you.
So in response to that, to Pennywise, we have two programs, the Campus Ambassador Program and the Business Advisory Service Program. You subscribe to any of those, definitely would help you actualize what you have built and will help to confirm a product market fit and introduce you to partners. It's what we've been doing the last almost 3 years now, in the last 3 years, thereabouts. That's what we do. And we would like to see all of these ideas better out there. That's why we have partners. Flutterwave is here. A number of you use Flutterwave APIs. We also have Capricorn Digital. I'm sure your APIs were in use as well. And there are several, ASA, Mansard. They are all eager, all our partners whose APIs were used are eager to support development of the ecosystem. And so this hackathon is one way to discover talents in tertiary institutions and to support them on their entrepreneurial journey or to help them develop a career in tech. So it's just one of the many events or challenges that we would have. So definitely we're here to support you, reach out to us. And just to announce to Derek, we have the results now.
Thank you.
Yeah.
All right.
I shared with you.
It's been shared with me.
On WhatsApp, yeah.
Okay, this is nice. Okay. Okay. All right, excellent. So I understand that we have a representative from one of our partners in the house. So I will have, I'll have their details shared with me shortly. So, oh, I see. Ah, okay. All right, so this is interesting. I'm feeling very cool with myself right now since I know something nobody else does. Well, nobody amongst the contestants anyway. Can everybody turn their video on if you can turn your video on, it'd be good to see everybody. So we're all together.
Yes,
if you're there and you can turn on your video, please feel free to do so. Okay, I see Team Ernest, I see Aitwaz, I see Team Pennywise Dude, I see Brady, I see Anthony, I see Codin, Merit. Is that your picture? Is that you? Merit, can you wave? You're sitting very still. Okay, your video is very still. Okay, I see you. August Cyril, I guess, is coming online. As many people as can turn on their video, please feel free to do so at this time. This is fun. It's good to see everybody. Again, I want to congratulate everybody in here for coming on board and going through this challenge. Doing this is a victory in itself, that you could put a team together and you guys could work to arrive at this point. It's a plus to you and to everyone in your team. So congratulations to you guys for having come up with an idea, put a team together, and come all the way up until this point. And we are celebrating with you and rejoicing with you at this time. So I am going to be announcing the top 10 people, and at the very end, a representative of one of our sponsors, Flutterwave, in the person of Cornelius Ashley Osuka, is going to announce the ultimate winner Or should that be the top 3 winners, maybe, or the ultimate winner in any case? And he is at Flutterwave. He's the developer experience lead. So he's going to be the one to announce this winner. Cornelius, are you in here? Can you just turn on your video and say hi to everyone so they know where to look?
Hi, it's great to be here. Apologies, I can't turn on my video. I'm in the office and I can't show my background. But it's fine, it's great to be great to see him and everyone from here.
All right. Good to see you. Good to have you here. All right. So I wish we had a drum roll thing, where we could play a drum roll sound for every winner. And then we'll play a song at the very end for the champion of the contest. Well, here we go. The top 10 in ascending, yes, we're going all the way up to the top, starting from the 10th or the 9th runner up. So I think we're going to have one of our judges announce the second runner up. That's the team that came third. I'll announce everyone all the way up to the 4th position. And then Mrs. Stella will announce the second runner-up. That's the 3rd place contestants. I understand that. Let me take a look at that again. There's a tie for 3rd and 4th place. Oh, sorry, 4th and 5th place. Oh, yes. Okay, I see that. Okay. Okay. I'm sorry. I'm getting a message here. I'm trying to iron it all out so I don't mess things up and announce the 3rd place winner as the 1st place winner. So I don't cause kata in Nigeria. So everybody just calm down. Let me sort this out in a moment, okay? I love the fact that there's a lot of tension. Everybody's trying to figure out who it's going to be, but it's good. It's good for your circulatory system. Oh God. All right. I hope everyone can hear me well. Can you all hear me well?
Yes, we can.
Yes, we can.
All right. So I'm roasting some people here. They're really, really waiting for me to get on with this list. And we will get to it in just a moment. All right. So the 10th place, the 9th runners up in this competition are none other than one of the teams that came first, Team Binary Hub. Please let's unmute our mics and give them a round of applause. I get people all the way with 100,000 naira. Team Binary Hub, where are you guys? I want to see the face of the
Thank you very much. We appreciate.
All right, well done, guys. Good job. Please quickly mention your solution again. Binary Hub. What was your solution again? Quick.
We provided a solution for investment and loan management with an advisory system.
All right, good one. And which university are you guys in? Which city are you guys all in the same university or?
Yeah, I and my teammates who are from Veritas University, but we're based at Plateau State.
Okay, where is Veritas University itself? Which state is it in?
It's in Abuja at Buhari.
All right, but you guys are all in Plateau right now.
Yeah.
All right, well done, guys. Well done. Please, another round of applause for them. Let's unmute and clap and appreciate them. Right, the 8th runners up is Team Pennywise. Please, let's appreciate them. Team Pennywise, where are you at? I want to hear from you guys. All right, I see you guys. Pennywise. Where are you guys? Come on.
I'm here.
You. All right. Okay. Your university. What did you guys develop again? Just go over it quickly again. What did you guys do? And how many people are in your team?
All right, we are 5 in our team. We developed an app that has a store and also makes and receive payment. and we're all from Federal University of Technology, Minna.
All
So thank you very much.
right, they're from our host, our primary campus on this competition, representing. Good job. Nice one. Congratulations, you guys. You've done very well. I loved your solution, and I was telling you guys that there is space. There's a lot of space for what you guys have come up with. There are many places where you guys can plug that stuff into. So please finish. Get your degree. Don't just run after this and just like that. Please finish the degree, and then you can go after it. But there's a lot of opportunity for what you guys came up with. Please don't let it miss you guys. All right.
Yes.
Well done. The 7th runners up are Team Esusu Save. Team Esusu Save, please. Let's give them a round of applause. Where's Team Esusu Save? Crazy. My British sister, where are you? Where are they? Team Esusu Save. Where are they? Team Esusu Save. Aha. Let's see and hear you guys. Well done, Brady Sotoye, who goes by the name Soti when she's in the UK, you see. Brady Soti in the house, everyone, with her teammates Prince Will. I remember Prince Will's name. Who else is there? Let's hear from you guys quickly. What did you guys build again?
Okay, good evening, everybody. Thank you very much, FSI. We are grateful for this opportunity to be part of this competition. Thank you.
What did you guys build, and which university are you guys in? Or universities?
Okay, Prince Will is from
the University of Nigeria, Suka.
Kamal is.
I'm an undergraduate, sir.
Then I graduated from Covenant University. Usman graduated from, I can't remember Usman's university. Anyway.
All right. The gentleman who said that he's an undergraduate, which university is he from? He said he's an undergraduate. He just disowned his university. They're going to hold back your certificate, oh.
From the
University of Lagos, come on.
You're a Unilag undergrad and you denied your school. Hey, let them not watch this program for your own good, for your own safety. Unilag people like to make noise that they're from Unilag, that there's no other university in Nigeria. You just came here, you didn't even mention that you know them. You're disowning them. No problem. Well, congratulations to you guys. You guys built a digital version of the Esusu platform for people who run Esusu stuff. Okay, So wishing you guys all the best with that. That has wide application. So you need to look at how you can collaborate with people to bring that to life and put it into the market pretty much immediately. I wish you guys all the best. Good job so far. Well done, well done. All right. The 987, the 6th runners up is Team Pay for Service. Pay for Service, where are you guys at? Let's appreciate them. Team Pay for Service. I don't see anybody clapping. Let's unmute our mics, please, and clap for these guys. They've done a good job. Clap for them. Team Pay for Service, where are you guys at? Team Pay for Service, where are they? Are they missing in action?
No.
Team Pay for Service, where are you?
Yeah, I'm here.
Where are you?
I'm here.
Okay, that's Rahman Yusuf. Okay, what did you guys build?
Yeah,
which university are you guys from? And how many people are in your team?
We're more than 4, but for the competition, we only put up 4. One of our team members from Federal University of Technology, Minna. I am from National Open University, Abuja branch.
All right.
Another of our team member graduated from Ahmadu Bello University, Zaria. The other one finished from Bayer University, Kano.
How did you guys get together?
We already understand, we knew ourselves before, and we already understand the whole Northern terrain. And me and one of my other teammates is a frequent traveler around the north. So we understand how things happen in the north.
All right. Well done, well done. What did you guys build again, please? What was your solution?
We're building a seamless payment system using QR codes.
A seamless
payment system using QR codes.
Okay. Is that the filling station thing? Was that the one with the filling station?
Yeah. We're entering the market through the oil industry.
You guys need to work fast on that stuff. There are many cities where it can be put, it's like plug and play.
Yes.
It's literally plug and play, guys. So, like I said, I'm here to just encourage you guys and just tell you that you're on the right track. There is so much you can get done with some of the ideas you guys have right now, and you need to hit the ground running because there are other people that have the same idea and they're running too. So move fast and move forward quickly. Use your prize money wisely. All right. Let me get to the next team. Let me see. Above pay for service, our 9876, fifth runners up. Fifth runners up in officially in 6th place is Team Lambar. We can applaud them. Team Lambert app, well done, well done, well done. Where are they? My signal is a little bit wonky. Can everyone hear me? Team Lambert app, where are you? Team Lambert app. Lambert, the Lambert team, where are you guys at? No representative. And they came 5th place. I'm going to take their prize.
Hello, sir.
Mujib.
Hello, sir. The service is bad over the location. The service is quite bad.
No worries. It's okay. At least you can hear your voice. So tell us about your team. You built the fraud detection thing, the SMS, fraud SMS detection thing, right? Can you hear me? Oh man, their signal is really bad.
Yes, that's what they built.
All right. Mujib and the team, I wish you could have heard you guys. Congratulations to you and your team. Interestingly, we have a tie. I don't know how you guys are going to manage this, but let me see. I'm getting a message. I'll be right back. One moment. I'll be right back. Fourth and 5th. Okay. All right, we have a tie in. Okay, we have a tie in 4th and 5th place. Itwas, please confirm.
Yes,
that's 4th and 5th. So the 4th and 5th position are the 3rd and 2nd runners up, I believe, or how do I put that? But in any case, the teams that come next are tied. Yeah, so teams Sleek and Wazobia come next. Team Sleek and Team Wazobia. Where are you guys at? You are next on the hierarchy. They scored an equal score of 78 points. I guess this is over 100, Itwas.
Yes, it's over 100.
All right. It got a score of 78 over 100. Remember that you were rated on about 4 points, and 3 of those points carried 30 marks each, and presentation was just 10 marks. And based on that, Team Wazobia and Team Sleek tied for 4th, technically 4th place. So congratulations. Where are the guys from Team Sleek and Team Wazobia? Team Sleek and Team Wazobia, where are your reps? Team Sleek, I see Anthony Ameh here.
Yeah, I'm live.
All right. Anthony, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right. So introduce your team. Again, tell everybody online what you guys created, who your team members are, and which universities you're all from. Quickly.
Okay. My name is Anthony Ame. I'm from Federal University of Latvia. On my team, I have Ape Nejo. He's currently on the participant list. He's also from Federal University Latvia. And also have Adejoke Aisha. She's currently offline due to electricity issue. So the solution is developed with a solution which seeks to replace a POS system of payment by using mobile app to facilitate payment, card-based payment, using mobile app, artificial intelligence, and Flutterwave API. So that's that.
All right, well done, guys. Very, very good one. And again, just like I said about all the other solutions that we've seen here today, you push it well, you go far with it. Where is the other team? Team Wazobia. Team Wazobia, anyone from Team Wazobia? You guys tied for 4th place.
Yeah,
Abdul Rashid, are you? Abdul Rashid, all right, tell us about your team real quick. Team members, what did you guys build? Who are your team members?
Yeah, we build an app that people can send and receive money, and they can be able to redeem their money without having to use an ATM card or anything by just visiting a POS agent and redeeming their cash.
All right. Well done, guys. And where are your team members from? Which universities are all your members from?
Yeah, we are 2, and we are both from Modibadama University from Yola.
Say that again.
Modibadama University, Adama State.
Wow, all right. Congratulations, you guys coming forth in this competition. Great job, great solution. I love what you guys did. You guys, everyone in here, you guys have all been fantastic. Great job across board. That's why you guys got to this level in the first place. So well done again. Congratulations, teams Wazobia and Sleek. To announce our 3rd place winner, the 2nd runners up, let me invite Madam Stella.
Easy, but thanks for the ginger. You might, you say no be as you call me that day. Say last, and I can't get down with of last. If not, be no.
Somebody is still on. Okay, so I'd like to invite Mrs. Stella Uzochukwu to announce the 3rd place winners, the 2nd runners up. Please, you have the floor, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. I'm happy to be honored to be the one announcing the 3rd place, 2nd runner up, that's 3rd place position this afternoon. And the team is Team Ernest. Let's have a round of applause for them. Kara Banki. What is it? Kara
Well
Banki.
done, guys. Well done.
Okay.
That's, I see the presenter here. I see Favor. Who's talking for you guys? Team Ernest, who's speaking for you guys? Tell us quickly, what did you guys build again? And who are your team members? Which universities are you guys from?
Okay, good afternoon. Thank you very much. We have built a Hausa voice recognizing virtual assistant for automated banking over smart and non-smart phone call for unbanked Northern Nigeria MSMEs owners.
Lovely, lovely, lovely. Your team members, which universities are you guys from?
Okay, we have a quite diverse team. We have from University of Ilorin. We have from Federal University of Oye. We have from Onabisi Olabajo University.
Okay.
We have from University of Uyo, and we have from University of Ibadan.
How did you get that team together?
Through networking, WhatsApp groups, LinkedIn, and relationships.
Oh yeah, nice one, nice one. Well done, guys. I remember speaking with I think one of you guys was talking with me in the chat and on the earlier training sessions. It was either Faith. Is that you?
Yes, yes.
That was you, right?
Yes, yes.
All right. Okay. Good to see you guys. Good to put faces to the names and the voices I was seeing. Congratulations, guys, on being the second runners up on this competition. Good work put in, sticking with the problem statement and coming up with a solution that speaks to it. Apt. And I keep telling people this, if you listen and you listen good, you don't have to build a skyscraper to win some of these competitions. You just hit the nail on the head and you get it right. All right, congrats again, guys. To announce our second place winners, the first runners up, please allow me to call up Professor Nicholas, who is with us. He will announce our second place winners, the first runners up in this competition. And of course, by automatically announcing that, he automatically announces the winners. Though I think, let's, well, there's no way around it. Once he does that, the winners will know themselves. So let us have Professor Nicholas come in and announce the first runners up to this competition, the second place winners.
Yeah, good afternoon, Derek. Wafo, you've been doing a nice job. And good afternoon, everyone in the house. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can. Go right ahead.
Okay. So I'm sorry, my video, I can't get my video on right now, but I just heard my voice. So it's interesting sitting here and watching our undergraduates providing real solutions for real problems of MSMEs in Northern Nigeria in the fintech ecosystem. I must say that the innovations, the solutions are breathtaking, and I want to really congratulate all the teams that have featured here. Now, for the second place winner in the first runner-up, are we ready? We have Team Rocket.
Congratulations, guys, Team Rocket. Congrats. Team Rocket, congratulations. You walk away with $1 million. And of course, some people on the other end are also jumping because they're probably just realizing now that they get to walk away with $1.5 million. So they want just a little bit extra. So whoever gets to market first is the one that gets to have all the bucks. But Team Rocket, congratulations. Obumneme, tell me about your team. What did you guys build again? Let everybody know again. And tell us about your team.
Our product is called Order Money. It allows users to convert cash into a token which can be spent cash free. We are 2 members in our team. We're all from Open University of Lagos. Thank you.
Wow. Nice one. Well done. Well, what's your other member's name? At least not like you have
Ifeanyi Osuji. He can't be on the call now.
All right.
Yes.
Ifeanyi Osuji and Obumneme, congratulations.
Obumneme.
Well done. You guys are second place.
Thank you.
Winners in this competition. This time I'd like to invite a representative from Flutterwave to announce or rather congratulate the people who already know that they're in first place. I can see them smiling and everything already. Please let us welcome Mr. Cornelius Ashley Osozuka from Flutterwave to congratulate the team that is going home with the first place prize in this competition and announce them formally. Please let us welcome Mr. Cornelius. Please, you have the floor, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much. So I guess the mystery is already taken away. Our grand prize winners for the hackathon is STEM Labs. And on behalf of the organizers, on behalf of the sponsors, would like to congratulate.
Yeah. Yeah. Well done, guys.
Congratulations, STEM Labs.
Thank you,
sir. Thank you.
Thank you very much, sir.
Well done, guys.
Thank you, sir.
Keep quiet.
They're more common. Keep quiet. Keep quiet.
They call us.
All right, we're gonna spotlight. We're gonna put a spotlight on the winners while STEM Lab is giving their vote of thanks, as it were. Is that the whole STEM Labs team?
Yes, sir.
Spotlight.
All right. So, which university are you guys from? What did you guys build?
All right, so I'm from Kano State Institute of Information Technology, studying computer, software engineering. And right here is our female engineer here.
I'm Selma Saleh from Kano State Institute of Science and Technology, Kuram, studying computer programming.
All of you guys surrounding her, give her a round of applause. All the guys surrounding her, give her a round of applause.
Congratulations to STEM Lab.
All right, who else is in your team? Quickly, quickly, quickly. Who else is in the team? Quickly.
Okay.
I'm Ibrahim.
Who else is in your team?
From Mini College of Education, Kano. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah.
My name is Ibrahim Hassan Muhammad from Mini College of Education, Kano.
All right. So I've seen two people in the same school.
Okay. My name is Alamin Musa Magaga. I'm from Bayero University, Kano. I'm the team leader.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
All right.
I am Nakwe Kenichku. I'm a computer science student of Bayero University, Kano. Thanks for having me.
All right. All right. I'm spotlighting all our three winners now. I'm spotlighting all our three top winners. Well done, well done, well done, everybody. Team Ernest. Team Ernest, please turn on your video. Team Ernest. Yes. The guys on Team Ernest, I see you. Who else is on Team Ernest? Okay, Okay, so I think I've got everyone on the main teams here. We wanted to get a picture taken of the winning teams right on the center of the screen. So I've spotlighted you guys. Congratulations to all three teams. You guys have done very, 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 very well. I don't know if our guys on the team have gotten this screenshot. I want to take this screenshot for myself. I should add myself to the spotlight. I'm feeling like a star too, maybe. Well, let me get this picture taken of you guys first. I think we're gonna get that picture done. I hope they bought the picture. Okay, everything, okay. All right, so I hope they got the picture. All the guys in the tech team have got this picture. We confirm, Toby, have you guys got the picture of all the teams, the winning teams?
I'm taking.
You've taken it? I'm adding myself to the spotlight because I'm feeling like a star. Yeah. So you guys, well done, well done, well done, well done, well done. You guys have done fantastic. Congratulations. I wish you victories like this out in the world of technology. I wish you a smooth ride. And the way you met FSI and they facilitated this for you, that's the way you meet partner organizations who will give you a stage and you continue to ride on that stage. Well done, everybody. I give the mic over to our able executive director over at FSI to share a few words at this time. There she is. So it was.
Yeah, it was a very, very exciting, long day of what it's, I must say. I'd like to say a big congratulations to the winners of the hackathon. Everyone here is a winner. Maybe there are a few things you didn't get right, but I would still like to congratulate STEM Lab for coming first. Team Rocket, I love your solution. I'm not happy you didn't come first, but I really do love your solution. But I'm sure that there is something in STEM Lab that the judges saw, and that's why you came first. Team Ernest, congratulations. And congratulations to those in the 4th and 5th position. That's Team Slick, you have a wonderful solution, and Team Wazobia. To all the others in the 6th, 7th, 8th, 9th, 10th position, congratulations. FSI is ready to work with you, whether you came first or you came 10th, to ensure that your solution gets better and is deployed in the market. All our partners have given their commitments to work with you and to ensure that you're able to deliver. Please don't just win and run away with the money. We have the Campus Ambassador Program, which will be starting off, you're smiling. It seems like you want to run away, which will be starting off in the month of May. There are a lot of things you need to learn, and you don't need to run off school, truly. But we can work with your time and ensure that you get the best of it, so that by the time you are running a business, you're indeed running a successful and enduring business. Kudos and congrats. I would love to do this again. But before I hand over to Derek, I would like Professor Nicholas from the ICT department in Futminna University to also give the closing remarks for today. They were very, very, very supportive, and they're the reason why we're able to conclude this hackathon, because we would have been a physical hackathon at Minna, but the strike prevented us. But I thank God for technology. We're able to do this all the same. And this is a great day for me personally and for my team. Professor Nicholas, please, you have the floor now.
Yeah, thank you very much, Atwas. So my job here is very easy. Vote of thanks. And so I would want to acknowledge the Vice Chancellor, Federal University of Technology, Minna, the Executive Director of FSI, able and indefatigable Atwas, and her team, Toby, who have really worked very hard to make this day a reality. Our partners and their representatives, talking of Flutterwave, CBIH, Flourish, Capricorn Digital, and members of their team. I would also want to particularly acknowledge our esteemed judges, Eniola, Balogun, Suleiman, JD, Dr. Abdullah Ibrahim, Stella Uzochukwu, Binta Mustafa. My name, as you have heard, is Professor Nicholas Iwokwa. I'm the Dean of the School of ICT, Federal University of Technology, Minna, and I'm the collaborator with FSI to ensure that this project becomes a reality. So it is my honor and privilege to give a vote of thanks to all those who have helped us to make this event happen. We wouldn't have been here but for the support of FSI and the management of Federal University of Technology, Minna. So first and foremost, I would like to thank the Executive Director of FSI and the Vice Chancellor of Federal University of Technology, Minna, for the opportunity they've given us to make today a reality. I also like to thank most sincerely the sponsors of this program for making this event happen today. for giving their scarce, resources to ensure that this program is financed, particularly for the cash awards to the winners of this event or this hackathon. We want to particularly thank Flutterwave in this regard. This event would have been impossible without your support. I have no doubt that this event would not only raise awareness, but it has also ushered a new beginning for addressing the challenges of SMEs in terms of financial challenges, particularly in northern Nigeria, because that was the region we had in mind when we were organizing this. But not limited to that region, indeed, Nigeria at large. Would also like to thank the contestants, because if they were not here, this hackathon wouldn't have happened. I would like to appreciate most sincerely the 10 teams that participated and won prizes. If they had not turned in their solutions, we wouldn't have had this hackathon. I especially want to recognize and appreciate the compare. He has done very well. Yes, that's direct. You have done very, very well. Thank you so much for the coordination, the effective coordination you have given the program. And you see, things went according to program as planned. I also want to thank the companies and organizations that made available their APIs to FSI Sandbox to ensure the success of the challenge. I also want to thank everybody, the judges that honored our invitation, the people who have worked in the technical segment to ensure that this hackathon went smoothly. So on that note, I want to say thank you to all and God bless you.
All right, sir, thank you so much. Thank you so much, sir. We are truly, truly grateful for that vote of thanks from our able, I would call them the spark for this competition. They triggered it and set the ball rolling with ITWAS and the team at FSI, and they kept rolling and rolling and rolling till we are here today. We congratulate everyone. This has been a great success. I say to people that Africa and Nigeria are a land of opportunity. The challenges here open up doors of opportunity to people who can see. And these teams here today can see. So I thank both Futminna, FSI for setting a stage, all the contestants for coming on board that stage and using the opportunity to exercise that ability to see opportunities and create solutions for them. I also congratulate every single person who tuned in today for joining us. And we thank you for being here. Thank you for watching from wherever you are watching from. We pray you have a great remainder of your day and a wonderful week following. My name is Derek Mwafo, and it has been a pleasure hosting you here today. Thanks to everyone, and good night. The winning team, you guys can continue partying.
Thank you. It's great to be here. Great to be here.
Thank you guys. Everyone, have a beautiful remainder of the day.
Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. We thank FSI for this great opportunity. And we promise to keep pushing this solution to take it to greater heights in order to help people who are financially excluded in Nigeria. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much, FSI.
Are welcome, guys.
Congratulations. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma.
Emailing you.
Thank you, ma. Thank you very much, ma.
Big shout out to Toby and Uyi. They were always responding. And Mrs. Atuaz. They were always responding to
Thank you,
those
Toby. Thank you, everyone.
WhatsApp.
SSI. Bye.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome, Banari.
All right, you guys, take care. To the next one.
Team STEM Lab, let's connect. I will try and send a message to you people on WhatsApp. I believe we could collaborate for future products, take Nigeria to greater heights. Thank you very much. It was nice competing with you.